Oh, you all are cracking me up.
So we've learned I'm bad at communication. This is fine. Or is it fine? Actually, no, it's not.
And ping your announcement. I never do an at all or everybody. I just post things.
Middle note: next time I say I'm going to be on someone else's channel on a specific day, I'm making a point to put it in general and messaging you specifically so I don't confuse you. Or counterpoint: look at my schedule when I post it.
Well, I will do an at everyone ping, even though I don't like doing those.
I mean, I'm indifferent to those posts. I'm a creature of habit. Breaking the habit.
We're confusing our poor line, okay?
We sorry. I'm sorry.
We gotta, but hey, it's another
We got
Sunday
you, fam.
episode. I don't
We got
know
you,
what.
fam.
We're in Bizarro world, I guess. 2 Sunday episodes.
You are almost obligated to do an at everyone for announcements.
I
So you're obligated, but I'm not. Is that what he's saying?
I don't know.
Listen, I'm just gonna start talking and try this new Sprite Lemonade Legacy thing.
Yes, the lemonade. I got one too.
But you've already tried it. You know what it tastes like.
I don't care.
I have no idea.
It tastes good.
It's your own Discord. Why do you feel awkward pinging everyone in your own Discord? I mean,
Wait, me or him?
you!
Oh,
I don't give a fuck about it. I just don't do it.
I don't know.
Also, before I drink this, I should note that this is Sprite mixed with lemonade and strawberry.
Ah, hit the wrong button. All right. I don't know. Have you met me? Well, actually, you have met me. So.
Oh. Hold on.
Uh-oh. What do you got, Nate?
I need another drink.
I'm telling you, it's good. Yes. Oh, he's taking more. Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
Do you remember the strawberry remixes
I do.
from high school? Ned, are you being dumb? No, I think everyone here is at fault. So I think it's just universal. Oops.
We're all just like.
Dakota's getting yelled at for not using the at everyone tag. I'm getting yelled at because I didn't tell everyone where I was going to be tonight instead of my own channel. What? That's what I was talking about. Both me and Dakota apparently are getting yelled at because neither one of us did what
we're being disciplined by the lion.
I'm just going to drink my Sprite that reminds me of.
We did what last week? Wait, no. To be fair, actually last week I did do an at everyone, and I even tagged Nate directly in that one. But I didn't do it this week, so go figure. I don't know.
You had the same thoughts. In my defense, I put it in my schedule. It is not my fault no one looks at the schedule page when I post it.
Give a specific time. It's on the thing.
Okay, last week was kind of a spur of the moment time. To be fair.
But it's literally the time is on the thingy. I'm 90. Well, hold on. I'm 99% sure. Okay. Yes. Wait, no. We didn't. Never
Last
mind.
week was a random time. To be fair,
Okay.
that
Forget I said
last
that.
week. Last week was on us, 100%. Last week
Fine.
was on us. To be fair, this week.
Look, we're here now. That's the important thing.
Hey.
Oh. All right, so here we made it. It's exciting. Made it through the week somehow. Get an extra day off tomorrow, so that's another reason we did this tonight, because we can party.
We were going to do it last night, but he had something to do. So I said, "You want to do it Sunday, and I can sacrifice my Sunday stream?" He said, "Yes, please." So I said, "Okay."
Yep. Get it going.
I've just been Zelda-ing. I'll be doing that Wednesday.
Yeah, this Final Fantasy. Yeah, no. That's so weird. Is that not like default? Their links now, or what's the deal with that? I've noticed that on a
Stream
couple
Elements has been fucky for the past few weeks. Like,
say I've noticed that on a couple of different
Stream
streams
Elements
from people.
has been just, I don't know what it's doing, but someone's not doing their job. Clearly. Also, did you see what I tagged you in on Twitter earlier?
Me?
Yeah,
yes.
About a
If it's
certain
the
anime
thing
that's getting
that
part 2 in
Oh
July?
yeah. No, oh yeah, I commented on that. I'm big excited. Can't wait to see how that goes. The crazy thing is they're gonna drag this damn thing out till
Oh, you mean like
least...
Attack on Titan's doing?
Well, this is different just because they're actually taking the time to do animation properly. Attack on Titan was like, hey, final season, part 5, part 6, part 8. Bleach has at least been like, hey, we're going to do this in 4 different cores, and each one's going to have about a 6 to 7 month break. So they said that up front. So I'm not, nobody's...
Listen, I've always been in the camp that Bleach over Attack on Titan in this particular conversation any day of the week.
Oh, yeah. Plus the...
I need a 12-pack of this in my fridge yesterday, by the way.
I know.
I need...
It's so good.
Seriously, like those Sprite remixes that came out in high school, like in 2003 to 2007.
Yeah, I totally forgot about Sprite remix being a thing.
Like the Tropical Sprite, Berry Blue, and Aruba. I think there was another one. But they came back with another Sprite remix recently, but it doesn't taste the same.
Did they? I don't remember that.
If you go to Walmart or anywhere really, if you see like the orange label Sprite, it says remix, like tropical mix or
I haven't
something.
seen that. Hey, hi Dr. Salamander. I love that name so much.
It is a nice name.
Yeah.
Also, welcome on in, everybody.
Yeah, we started this getting scolded, so.
Mental notes. Next time we decide to do this on a Sunday, let's just make sure everyone knows.
Yep. All
Instead
right,
of just me posting a schedule in my stream schedule page.
You're not going to get over that, are you?
No, I'm saying I need to post it where other people like are aware of it, instead of confusing people.
Well, you put it in you put it in schedule and then you tweeted it and yada yada.
What I'm saying is we gotta do better.
Yes, 100% better. But yeah, I didn't know they had done a new Sprite remix. Oh man.
Sprite remix.
Discontinued in 2005 due to poor sales. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. Oh man. Introduced 20 years ago.
Tropical Sprite was my jam.
Sprite, like the
I
drink.
miss
Yeah, we
those.
tried out this new one today, Doctor.
No, I didn't.
It's
Sorry,
like,
got it.
well, yeah, I know. It's fine. I enjoyed it. I forgot I even had one still.
But
It's
it
okay.
is good. It's good. You know what I wish I had in front of me right now?
More applesauce?
Don't you hate on applesauce, motherfucker?
I didn't hate on applesauce.
Applesauce is good. Leave me alone.
It's alright. I'd rather just have an apple, but
I'm weird,
All right.
okay? Don't judge me on my life for applesauce.
I am not judging by any means. Having said that, chat, Nate, what kind of apples do you all like best? Because I am Granny Smith apple all the way.
Applesauce.
What? That's not an apple.
It's made of apples.
It's a smashed up apple.
Fried apple pies.
What? I don't know. Something about the
I think
the
Granny
red
Smith is-
apples. I just can't. They just don't taste the same anymore.
Red. I mean, they're gonna be cooked regardless. So
They're gonna be cooked. You don't like just eating a big Granny Smith apple? They're good. Oh, now. Are tart. That is true.
Work at McDonald's and the apple pies are all right.
Oh man.
They
You
used
do-
to. They used to be the bomb.com.
Do
I
you
said
do
what I
frontline or backline? I'm just curious because I worked at McDonald's in the heyday and it was not a fun time. What?
Bella-
What, Bella? What?
Oh! She's judging me. She's judging me.
I was
She's
focused
judging
on
me.
McDonald's. What happened?
It's what I said. Listen, this is usually a nostalgic podcast. So that was a nostalgic statement.
What did you even say?
I said that the McDonald's fried apples used to be the bomb.com.
Oh, okay. 2005. Oh man.
It feels like I'm drinking what tastes like a Sprite remix.
So what you're saying is, we've upped the nostalgia game. We just keep, instead of talking about it, we're actually drinking it now.
Can we please get Red Fusion back? Please?
All the red fusion.
If you don't remember Red Fusion, you just don't know. I miss Red Fusion.
It was a
So,
good
yeah.
time.
Oh. Screw you guys, I'm getting a burger. I want a burger too.
Oh man. You said frontline, yeah. I worked backline. It wasn't a fun time.
I want a burger.
Oh man. It was not a fun time at all, honestly. You see,
I wonder what's worse, working at a restaurant like McDonald's or working at a restaurant like Cracker Barrel?
those are two very different things as far as the
Mhm.
perspective. But what do you know? We have people here who have worked at both of those. What was the craziest thing you ever had happen?
I worked over the holiday season. I worked 2 to 10, and then I worked 11 to 5 back to back, overnight making pies. Did this for like
Yeah, it was always fun and games for us until
if you say
a
something
bus
is
would
all
pull
that
in.
and a bag of chips, I'm sibling divorcing you.
Hey, Let it be known you're getting sibling divorce if you say that.
I've never once said that phrase in my entire life.
No. Something. We got a order for like 50 McChickens one time. That was great. And you can only cook X amount of those at a time per like whatever the fryer, because the fryer you can only put like a couple in at a time. And it was not a fun time.
The incident I can think of at McDonald's is at Cracker Barrel is the reason I told the manager, "Fuck you, I quit."
Oh.
So I had quit. Well, put in my 2 weeks notice in July because I was moving back home and then I was going to go back to school. Because at the time I was living with a friend, working at Cracker Barrel, but then like grandparents were like, we'd feel better if you came home so you can be here with us more. I was like, okay, done. Moved home. Also, we want you to go back to school. Done. So went back to school.
That's fair.
In October, Cracker Barrel called me, practically begging me to come back for the holiday season.
Yeah, I don't know. My McDonald's days was, oof, man.
So, this guy's good. I promise. So I said, okay, look, here's the deal. I'll come back, but I can only work this. And they said, bet. They ended up scheduling me to work like 2 to 10 every day.
Oh man,
and
those were not fun times. Lloyd, welcome in, buddy. We'll get to that question in a minute.
Because that's gonna be fun to talk about. And by fun, I mean, so I went to the manager and I said, "Have you seen my schedule?" Yeah. What was the one thing that I said I couldn't do? And she brought up, like all that stuff because this was special treatment. Kinda. Because I said, look, if you want me to come back, I can only work these hours on these specific days. During this time, I had class, and that takes priority. And they said, absolutely.
Yeah, no, like, there's a lot of places that'll say that, and then they don't mean it, or then it becomes an issue, because they're like,
they fixed that. They fixed that, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward to 3 days before Christmas.
Oh, boy.
I go into work 5 to close, which on the Saturday, which is like 5 to 11, because I had to do a lot of stuff in the back too. Well, I get there and I get there at like 4:45, and the entire hot box is empty. I want to say this: when you work backup, which is the shift that I worked, the hot box had to be full before 5 o'clock. There was nothing in there. And the worker who was there at the time and one of the managers were scrambling, running back and forth. I'm like, what is going on? They had gotten a catering order for 100 people and neglected to mention anything to the cooks.
Oh, of course they did.
So come 4:30, they had to take everything out of the box and put it in like storage containers, for the catering menu. So they had to start completely over. Well, the way Cracker Barrel does bacon is they air fry it for like 10 minutes, just kind of cook it in the oven, so they can just throw it on the grill for like 10 seconds and it's good.
Huh.
They were completely out of bacon on the grill. And so the manager's like, okay, we need bacon. We need bacon. I need you to do bacon. And I'm looking at this manager and I'm like, you do realize that we are completely out of everything, right? And so we need all this oven space to cook the food that we need because someone, not going to say who, neglected to let us know we need all this extra food. So if you need bacon, just throw it on the grill.
Yeah, just throw it on the grill.
10 seconds compared to 30 seconds.
No.
Anyway.
I get that. It was
Anyway, I get there. Hold on, this is juicy. This is juicy. Um. So I'm on the clock at like 4:45. That time is important. And she's like, just get bacon done. And I just flat out said, no. You can cook it on the grill. And I looked at Mario and I said, you'd focus on everything over here. I will get us caught up on bread. And then we will do what we can. He said yes.
Yep.
20 minutes later, where's the bacon? You're not getting it. We are backed up. What is wrong with you that you are demanding bacon when you can just throw it on the grill for 20 seconds? Do you not realize the situation we're in right now? You're not getting bacon.
Nate said, no bacon for you.
At 6 o'clock, like, less than 30 minutes later, if I come back through here and say that there's no bacon in the oven, I'm sending you home. For what? Trying to fix your screw up?
What?
I looked at Mario and I said, if she sends me home, I'm quitting on the spot. I don't blame you. This is bullshit. 6:30 rolls around. I need you off the clock right now. I dropped everything I was doing. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You don't have a sense of urgency to do what we tell you to do. I said, you want to know what I've been doing? Fixing your mistake.
Oh, man.
I showed, and she tried to talk. I said, This is when I talk and you shut up.
Oh, boy.
I get here at 4:45, and I find out that at 4:30, the entire hot box was emptied because y'all neglected to tell the backup cooks, hey, we're going to have this amount of food needed for a catering meal, like order, make extra. You didn't say anything to anyone. So now we're busting our asses back here trying to fix your mistake, trying to fix your problem, and all you're worried about is bacon. And she said, you're not doing what I told you to do? Get off the clock. I said, okay, fine, I will get off the clock.
Oh, man.
Took off my apron, which was covered in flour and stuff, threw it in her face, and said, fuck you, I quit.
Oh, man.
Clocked out, and the other manager was sitting in the office on his phone.
Oh. Tell them how you feel.
And I clocked out, and I was like, goodbye, Cracker Barrel. Fuck this place. I quit. And I hear the other manager in the office, wait, what's just happened?
Wasn't even paying attention.
And all the servers and everyone else is like, wait, what? Did Nate just quit? Oh shit, Nate just quit. And I'm storming out. And as I'm leaving, one of the servers, like, who was a friend of mine, sees me storming out. She's like, hey, are you okay? I said, no, I just quit. Fuck this place. As loud as I could.
Oh, man.
And I walked out and I came home.
Well.
Now, part 2 of the story.
Oh, there's a part 2?
Oh, just wait. None of the managers that worked that night were the general manager. I get a call from the general manager the next morning.
Naturally.
Now, I was anticipating to get yelled at, to get cussed out, because I kind of made a scene the night before. Instead, what I hear is the happiest voice on the other end of the line. Hi, Nate. I know you're off today, but Mario has to work a double today, and he hasn't had a day off in the past week and a half. So if you could come in today and cover his shift, that'd be great.
Oh, man.
I'm like, what? So I called her back, and she's excited. I'm like, hey, I'm kind of surprised you called.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? Like, you're one of our best workers. Okay. So you didn't hear about what happened last night?
Oh, no.
You could hear the tone change.
Like, what?
She's like, what happened? Now, there's a book that the managers have that keep a note of everything noteworthy, you know, to kind of document, okay, so this happened. They wrote, no, last night went pretty good.
Oh.
And so I was like, so you don't know anything about what happened last night at all? She said, no. I then proceeded to explain everything. Everything. The heat that I felt from my phone
No.
was not from the phone overheating.
Nope.
The rage I felt from this woman. Not at me.
Not at you.
At the managers I worked the night before. She was just like, I'm sick of losing our best employees because those two clearly can't do their job right. So she apologized, and I was like, listen, I'm probably going to quit after the holidays anyway. I got to focus on school.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Sorry, that was really long-winded, but you asked,
Hey?
yeah.
No. Enjoy the delivery of a good story there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's some stuff there.
It's just like you begged me to come back, and then this is what I'm treated with? Okay.
Yeah, so those situations come up occasionally. And
Oh, yeah.
that, you know, I'm trying to think. I've seen some stuff happen like that, too. It's been crazy. My end of the spectrum was not fun because it was senior year in high school.
Oh, no.
I was over 18, so all the people I worked with that were from there, there were two of us over 18, so we didn't get protected by the labor laws, and we would have to close every night on school. So when all the minors got to leave, they're like, hey, they got school tomorrow. I was like, so do we. They're like, that doesn't matter. And I'm just like, oh, man. Made for a very rough senior year, but you know,
Oh, sure.
small town, not many places to work, so you make the best of it.
Definitely.
Uh,
But yeah, suffice to say, I don't go to Cracker Barrel anymore.
yeah,
Not only that, I just know how half the stuff's made. I'm just like, eh.
yeah, I've heard of your interesting situations from that about your strong feelings, and yep.
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel isn't all that good. Primals, yeah. You tell them, buddy.
It's not a fan.
Now,
Now, two of my best friends are obsessed with it, so
I don't.
we went to a Cracker Barrel on the way home from a wedding we went to in Arkansas because we were supposed to go one way, but brother-in-law didn't follow he followed the GPS verbatim, and the GPS took us through mountains.
Oh, lovely.
And so we bypassed all the restaurants we were going to go to. So they said, Nate, we know you don't like Cracker Barrel. I'm like, oh. So
It's like I don't want to go there. Oh man,
so
that's always fun. Tell us some stuff in the chat. What are you all not like? What are places for
I can
restaurants?
do better at home. Oh, definitely.
For me, I'd have to think about what it is. Nate's got Cracker Barrel, and you know,
When you talk about something that we can make at home better, Alfredo.
yeah, Alfredo's good.
Alfredo, by a mile.
By a mile. Yeah. Man, oh man. Let's see. Mm-mm. Get all of it, man. Bella can do better. Like McDonald's, but only the people. It's it's not a place I like to go. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like if you work there, you're like, oh man, it's awful. Uh, and I've learned a lot of stuff there about how they make things. I'm just like, oh, which is why I can't drink sweet tea from McDonald's. That stuff is made ridiculous. Like it's this big bucket and like 6 pounds of sugar that they just pour in it. I was like, I can't drink that ever. I don't know.
I'm trying to think what else. There was one. I can't tell you what I used to do. Man versus food. All the places he went, I would always try to like kind of make a mental note or make a note of all the places he went, like all the foods that I liked.
Yeah.
Try to make it at home.
Get all the places you like. It's
Everything I made tasted good, but probably not as good as those restaurants.
Oh man. Oh, that was a nice little fun trip. All from the Sprite and everything that happened from nostalgia. I love it. It's all the kicks we get on from it.
Oh yeah, that's what I love about the weekend geeks. You never know where the conversation's going.
I know. I love it. That's the main thing. I don't know. What's something else good that happened? Or, what do we want to talk about now?
Here's one polarizing question. What do you think of Death Stranding? Fuck that game.
You mean you didn't like Walking Simulator?
I hated that game with a burning passion. When I used to work at GameStop, like that game, like whenever that game first came out, people would come in and try to see like we don't know much about Death Stranding. What can you tell us? There is no game that is more. You will either love it or you will hate it than Death Stranding. There is no in between.
That's actually a pretty fair assessment of
There
it.
is no in between.
People liked it. Some people didn't. I thought it was okay, but it was just.
Also, you're contradicting everything I just said. You either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. It was okay, bitch.
No, but I don't know.
But no,
I liked just walking around with the beats playing in the background because they had some cool beats in there. But I don't know. It was really creepy and weird in some sections, and the story was really hard to follow unless like you were dissecting it. And the rain makes people age, so
I thought the rain killed people.
it makes them age too.
Oh,
If you get caught in it.
but
Yeah,
no,
it can-
I have love for the people who made it. Respect the craft, respect the art,
Yep.
respect everyone involved. But I have no love for the game itself.
We're getting a second one, so it had to do okay.
Of course, it did okay because one, Norman Reedus. Everyone saw Norman Reedus and it was like,
I need that. Norman Reedus and Kojima. That was it was a good combo. So
what, like Mads Mikkelsen?
Yes.
And Guillermo del Toro was in it.
Yeah. Well, Kojima, you never know what you're going to get with Kojima. Yeah.
Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, you never know.
That's the Team 4-Star podcast. It was when the game was announced. And they were talking about, so what did you think of E3? All the stuff that was announced, blah, blah, blah. They started talking about this game called Death Stranding. What do you think about it? Hideo Kojima was all Howard could say. Well, do you think the game's going to be good? Hideo Kojima. So,
Yep. That's all you got to say about it, honestly. Um, but no, it was like I said. You like it, you hate it, you love it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'd say there's no in between, but you proved me wrong apparently.
Yeah. Well, look, it's me. Okay, I don't really ever hate or love. No, I.
You
I'm
don't
just gonna be
emote.
quiet. Yes, that's
You
what I'm
don't
looking
emote.
for.
You don't emote. You don't react. You're just like, let's go. You could win $1 billion right now. Me. All you do.
Oh yeah, I can say, oh, sir, $1 billion. Oh, cool.
That's all he'd say.
You're not wrong. That would that would definitely be me.
And I'd be like, so how's your day going, buddy? Because we talk every day. So how's your day going? Well, I just won $1 billion, so that's cool. No exclamation marks. It'd just be standard, professionally written sentence. And I'm
No,
just like,
that's one thing that happens. Like I said, there's typically no emotional pivots for me. For those of you that weren't or in the know about this, they about broke my toes on the trip, and I was just like, ouch.
that's all he fucking did. Like, that was my toe. Want to let us know that for sure?
But they'll tell you that my emote went into Pokken, and then I just kicked all the rest. After that, it was
That and Mario Kart.
Mario Kart is different. Pokken, I was getting my ass kicked, and then I got
Also,
toe stabs,
Pokken?
yeah, Pokken.
You know, Pokken?
Yeah, I call it Pocket. Okay.
You know what I could really go for some right now? Pocky.
Yeah, now you get it.
Let's play some. Let's eat some Pocky while we play some Pokken.
That's right. Now you're getting it.
Seriously, it wasn't even any. Nope.
Hey, I said I don't emote. I'm bad about emotes. There's some things I can get excited for, but I'm just like, yeah.
We took this man to a full-on candy store, and he was just like, "Cool."
Hey, I found I could get a whole bag of Jolly Rancher Blue. Okay, that's all I cared about because they had each of the individual flavors in their own cases.
Y'all coming back? We're taking you to the other one, the bigger one.
And then the other side of that was the disappointment of the whatever that shit was that we had.
Wait, what was it? Ghost Pepper or Carolina Reaper? Little blue
Tricks,
candies.
what was it? It was the blue candy, but
It was one or the other. It was either Carolina Reaper or Ghost Pepper.
And it was awful, like in a bad way. Like it wasn't even good.
Like there was no heat to it whatsoever. Ghost Pepper, blue
okay.
raspberry candies. This man in his memory.
Well, I couldn't remember, and I remember when we were eating them, I was like, "Oh, this isn't bad." And I was like, "Well, let's try two or three."
I'm about to say you popped, and there's like, huh? It's about as hot as a hot and spicy.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. Should have just got the toe of Satan thing instead. But it was like that was expensive, and there was something else there that was expensive too, but I don't remember because I was like, "Nope, I can't avoid."
To be fair, a lot of that stuff.
Actually, you know what? That was the most emotes. The emote I did on that trip was when you all were like, "We spent $90," and you spent like
60.
Well, Strix was buying for two.
I think you spent about the same amount too. I spent $60 on my own fat ass.
No, but we got back to the hotel. I was like, "Wait, how much did you all spend?"
I'm sitting at the desk. I'm sitting at the desk right here. He's sitting on the bed behind me. We're kind of, rummaging through our treasures, and I'm kind of separating everything just because I'm organized and I'm weird. And he makes a comment. It's like, "Yeah, I got all this for $20." I said, slowly spun around. How much did you say? Spent about $23. Spins back around. Wait, how much did you spend?
Yep.
Enough.
Yeah, everybody spent a lot.
And he's like, how much did you spend? Slowly spins around.
Yep. Oh,
$67.
yeah. And then they all chimed in. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. I'm like, oh.
And everyone comes in like, wait, what? $23. How? Everyone in that room was like, how did you spend that little?
I got a bag of Jolly Ranchers, okay?
The rest of us bought like 20 pounds worth of gummies and jelly beans. This man buys...
I'll tell you what I had in that bag. I had blue Jolly Ranchers, red Jolly Ranchers.
You also had
green
Dr. Pepper,
Dr. Pepper cotton candy.
Which we should have eaten all in that day, but we left it overnight, thinking it'd be okay.
Yeah.
Nope, we were wrong.
The ghost peppers, and then I got the dino gummies. I had a couple of dino gummies.
I got a 2-pound bag of dino gummies.
Jelly beans were delicious. Yes.
I don't want any more though.
It was good.
Those took me a while to go through.
Oh, I could imagine.
Those took me a while to go through.
Just the little.
You bet.
Oh man.
The gummies were gone in like 3 days.
Yeah, that's fair though. Honestly, I mean.
But.
Oh man, let's see.
But the new location is so much bigger. It's more spread out, so it's not as cramped. And I feel like there's more to it, or it might just be stretched out.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Yours lasted till your birthday? Well, not too bad.
Yeah.
I definitely get more spicy wings or something again when that happens.
Popeyes has the ghost pepper wings.
Yes, they do.
But no, I've been craving Buffalo Wild Wings ever since that trip.
They were good. Yeah, they were good. Oh, are you talking about?
He's talking about the Popeye wings. Those wings all got were good too.
I'll have to go try them. Closest one I have is, I don't know, 15 minutes away, 20, something like that. So.
Oh, that's nothing.
I don't know. It's one of those things, you know. I'll try them occasionally, and then so on and so forth. Strix in the Bella.
Ones are slow burns though. Oh. Heat so much habanero? Yeah.
Ooh, I like habanero.
So.
Yeah. No.
What are the topics? Little Mermaid. Yeah, Little Mermaid came out today, guys. No, it came out Friday.
Came out Thursday.
Thursday night, to be exact. Yes.
Yeah.
And
no, it's. I know domestically it's got about 95 million over the weekend, so that's not terrible.
Ish.
I don't know what the global numbers are.
185.8.
Oh, see, it's not too bad.
No.
I know it knocked out Fast X and Guardians off of the top two or whatever.
Yeah, but they're now at 500 million and 700 million respectively.
Yeah. I know. I think I saw something. Little Mermaid was short of what Aladdin was hitting, and it came out about the same time, I think.
Yeah.
So let's see that.
Let me see.
Read that. Part of this, Dr. Salamander? What are you part of? This? Everybody's part. We welcome everybody here, so.
Marketing. I don't. Box office is what I wanted.
Part of this world. Yeah.
Wait. Aladdin hit $1 billion? Huh.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
They've had some crazy stuff happen with it, but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens with all of these final totals for it. The live action Disney stuff is pretty hit for the most part in terms of revenue back.
And definitely hit or miss in terms of quality of the film.
Yeah, I said we talked about Lion King before, but I know it was over $1 billion. Was it? It was close to 2, wasn't it, or was it like 1
It
point?
was.
Because I know it just kept going and going and going. And it was like,
Yeah, it kept climbing. Hold on. Where's it at? 1.6.
oh, so yeah, it was right around
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Like
Never
the
have
movie
a
itself
friend
was.
like me. Well, they did a Mulan remake, I think, if I remember right.
It came out in 2018.
Yeah. It was-
I haven't seen it yet, and I really don't plan to.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had some issues with it, so.
Projecting 75 to 85. 91.5 million in its 3-day weekend.
Okay.
Little Mermaid.
It's one of those things I don't know. Again, it's one of those things I don't know when I'll get to see it.
I mean, you did good with these 3 movies in the past week.
I know, right? I've been to the theater more in the past week than I had been in like all year.
Okay.
It's just one of those things where finally got caught up on that. I try to stay up to date on those.
I still haven't seen Shazam.
Yeah.
That upsets me.
Well,
But
if it's any consolation, I'm pretty sure it's the end of the road for Shazam right now.
you know what else is the end of the road for, and it makes me sad? Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
The movie did not hit the box office numbers they wanted, so the possibilities of a sequel are just kind of up in the air unless the studio just says, listen, box office numbers aside, it released in a bad time. Fans loved it. Let's go ahead and do a sequel, why not? But I don't see that happening because, box office numbers and whatnot.
Yeah,
And these studios make movies to make money, and if movies don't make money,
Yeah, most of the time you're not going to get anything else if you don't do that. But
the
like
budget
I
was
said,
150, the box office was 208.
Yeah, and that's not that budget number typically isn't counting marketing either. I know that.
Yeah.
With those, so.
Well, the amount it took to make the movie and get it out,
Yeah, that's just one of those sad things. There's been plenty of cases where that has happened before. Something else too, like the Shazam, was really, they did not a good job of that because I don't even think it cracked 200 million, and that's a red flag. That should be a red flag for them.
Well, here's the thing with the Shazam movie is it didn't. It hit 133 million. Wow.
Yeah, I know the numbers weren't good.
Here's the problem with DC right now is the movie came out after, the big James Gunn announcement, which basically rendered all of this year's DC movies just irrelevant. They don't matter. So a lot of people know that, and you're like, okay, so if he's redoing everything, do these movies matter? No? Then fuck it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know. Flash is going to prove us all wrong, apparently, but it's got Keaton in it too.
It's got Keaton and Affleck, so that's the saving grace of that movie.
But
And I'll give
it makes
credit
me
to
wonder.
Supergirl too, because she looks.
Well, yeah,
it's
got a Supergirl in it, and then I am dicey on what Aquaman's gonna do. I've not heard good nor like uber bad. They just said it's okay.
Well, Amber Heard's in it, so that's automatically going to turn people away from it.
Said it was okay. Yeah, so I don't know if Momoa's box office power can overpower that.
I mean, he's the driving force of Fast X.
But he is definitely the force behind that.
No, say it right. Say it right.
The driving force.
Thank you.
Oh.
But there's one you're forgetting.
There's
one you're forgetting. And what? It actually doesn't look bad.
Another DC movie? Mm-hmm. This year?
Comes out in August.
Oh, the Beetle movie.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. See, I forget about that movie. A lot of people forget about it.
I know, which means that that movie's not going to do well financially.
I like the trailer for it. It looked fun, and
Yeah, but again, the whole I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying. It's like the whole redux of everything makes it say, "Oh well, none of this matters."
So, I thought the trailer looks good. I want to see it. What kills me is there's this one scene where, like the board, the beetle thing.
Mm-hmm.
He can create weapons. He created a big Buster Sword, and everyone said, "Oh, look, it's Cloud's Strife Sword." It looks nothing like Cloud's sword.
Oh, surely not.
Yeah, that looks more like Orin's sword. I'm gonna post this, and then you can do what you want with it.
Looks more like the orange sword.
It looks more like one of Orin's swords from Final Fantasy X. It looks nothing like Cloud's.
Let's see. Alright, what do y'all think, chat? Well, let me get this pulled up here and we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just a big sword. It looks nothing like Cloud's. Yet everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's Cloud's sword."
Yeah, I could see how they would think that, but it doesn't look
anything like it. That's certainly a sword.
It is a sword. Wouldn't you know? But yeah,
you are correct. It definitely looks swordy.
Yeah.
Again, facts.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. It could be a good little movie. Basing it off of it, probably. Yeah, now, based off of it, I could see, but actually just, hey, that is that sword. That's something else entirely. But I don't know, depends on how they're doing the adaptation. I would assume Blue Beetle was out before Final Fantasy VII, if I had to guess.
What's the sword supposedly to be? I don't know, my size? Yeah.
Humongous sword. And swing it around. Be like the gut sword, Berserk.
Guts!
Yep.
That's a sword I don't want to swing.
Hey, that's what I use in Elden Ring. Yeah.
And how many times do you die wielding that big ass sword?
But how many times do I get to kill things? I'm just like,
I don't know. How many times do you die? You're not answering my question.
That don't matter.
It does matter because the weapon is so damn slow. Hey, look, an enemy. I'm dead.
Hey, say what you will. You know what happens when they get hit by that thing? Instant death.
Okay, take that sword against Melania. I want you to one hit her. One hit KO her.
You know that's not possible.
Oh, I'm sure it is in some capacity. Because she's fast, yeah. Hits after water. Then boom.
Oh no.
You haven't followed her yet, so you don't know the pain.
Oh, I've seen it.
Mm.
I have seen that before.
You want to talk about my run?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll make it happen. But yeah, no, that's a weird segue of things we went through. But I like
love it. I loved it. I loved it.
It's like
we bring up.
we started at Little Mermaid and
We're bringing
made
up
it
the
to
Little
Elden.
Mermaid's now out. Box office numbers. Aladdin, Lion King,
Dungeons and Dragons,
Dungeons and Dragons, Shazam, Aquaman,
Blue
Blue Beetle, Buster Sword,
Elden Ring.
Melania. No, wait, Buster Sword, Gut Sword, Melania.
Hey, see? That's how we make it.
So the bridge here is Little Mermaid to Melania. Figure it out.
People can go back and watch that and be like, what?
That's going to be the title. Little Mermaid to Melania. Figure out the connection.
Yep. One of these things is not like the other.
But no, I want to see the Little Mermaid, but at the same time, I've seen a lot of people say, like, it's so good and it looks great. Little Mermaid, the animated one, just wasn't ever one of my favorites. And I know I was a hype man for this movie when it came out. Like, dude, I can't wait to see this movie. And now that it's actually out,
I don't know what all they're adding though. Like, the original was not long.
I'll tell you what they took away.
They took stuff away. Oh no.
They took away Le Person.
What? No.
The chef song, it's not in there.
It's not?
Mm-mm.
No. Horrible.
But I feel like it's a matter of, I can't wait to see that movie. And now that the movie's actually out, that involves going to the movie theater to see it. And I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere. And so, like, that mindset just kind of bogs down my excitement for the movie. So now I'm just like, I'll see it when it comes out eventually. So.
No, it's just one of those things. Like, I'll go watch a movie alone if I have to, but I really don't like to.
That's all I fucking do, bro.
I like to have people to ping the
I
excitement.
do too. That's why I'm like, you go see the movie, I'll go see the movie, we get out of the movie, well, Discord call.
That's not the same, though.
It's not the same, but we work with what we got.
It's not like we can Discord call in the theater. Leave, sir.
Listen, the bitch who was beside me during Fast X didn't seem to mind that.
Oh, no.
Hello? Yeah, I'm in the middle of a movie. I'll call you back. Okay.
What?
Yeah, I'll call you back.
No, just don't answer the phone.
So,
if you're in
some
the
people
theater.
don't think. Sinuses are getting all fucking.
Just don't do that. Like, it's bad. Like, for me, Guardians and Fast X.
90% of people.
It was lucky because I got to. I just drugged my brother to both of them, 2 separate nights. I was like, hey, no, some people, what?
I said some people are just dumb, and he was like, some people, okay, fair, 90%.
Yeah, that's how people are. I don't know. People be like, crazy with everything. They pull out the phones. They turn off the ringers. I'm like, thank you, but you could have done that before you got in here.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you the last time I actually had the ringer turned on my phone. It never gets on.
Same. Did Dakota know that shit we went through last week? And no. Well, tell him about it later. We'll tell him about it.
Okay.
There was some shit went down.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't know about that, but
Yeah.
y'all can fill in the gap. To
be fair, it's not our place to tell that stuff. So we were leaving that to you.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's something you want to share. I mean, I'd give my condolences on any situations. I don't know, but
you want to talk about something fun? Let's talk about video games. You like video games?
who doesn't like video games?
A lot of people actually, but they're weird.
Oh, the brain cell is back.
Um, you know what else we like? New video games. You know what we saw this week? New video games.
We saw a new video game, all right.
PlayStation Showcase was Wednesday.
Yeah, you got to.
I don't care if that was a bad segue. Bite me. I went with it, damn it.
Hey, it's all good. It's whatever we go with around here. That's what makes this better.
I'm not Prez. I'm not the king of segues.
Like good video games. It's okay. But there was some cool stuff there.
It was an hour and 15 minutes, and they showed about 40 titles overall.
What we learned from that experience
is I'm picky as shit. Because out of 35 titles, only 3 of them had me going, yes.
Hey, we know you're picky about the games. What I was getting to is people that were cracking me up with the Spider-Man, because they're like, what is this? This can't be. The only thing left is Spider-Man. And I was like...
And you saw the guy walking towards like the tree in the bush.
They were like, what?
That's not Spider-Man. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I saw so many of those videos. Don't know if they were being legit or not.
People who like just...
The one that really stuck out to me was the one that you were talking about. I can't remember the damn name of it.
I talk about a lot of games.
Nah,
but I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade, yes. I can't never remember the damn name.
The game for that during the entire trailer, I was like, is this a new Rise of the Ronin game?
Yep.
But it didn't feel right.
It looks good though.
And no, it's not Rise of the Ronin. It is fast-paced, hard on the action. It looks fun.
It's what we like, fun games.
We saw Dragon's Dogma 2.
That baffles me that got a sequel this late in the game, but yep. Hey, I'm glad for the people that like it, but you could have told me 6 years ago it was getting a sequel, and I'd have been like, how? But
okay, to be fair, how long did Kingdom Hearts 3 take?
But that we knew that was coming.
They announced this one last year or the year before.
I know, but the original came out in like 2013, 20 something like that.
That's not that bad a gap in today's society.
For some of it can be, but it just depends.
I'm gonna hit the hay. Dr. Salamander, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Evening.
PS5 next month. Yep. A very important thing comes out next month. Oh, man.
They showed that game too? Final Fantasy 16?
Yep.
Which they had... Okay, they had reason to, but they had no reason to.
Yeah, people were like, we need to see it more.
You've seen plenty, just give us the game. The one that surprised me that was at this showcase was Assassin's Creed Mirage. I was convinced that was going to be at the Ubisoft conference in 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, and it wasn't like, that's not, well...
Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess you could say for some of it's like, that's not an exclusive title either. That's
Xbox made a point to say, hey, these guys are coming to us. These games are coming to us too, so calm down.
Yeah, so I don't know what the logic is there, but hey, if they show it off, that's cool. I'm remotely curious about that. I have my questions and concerns with it, much like anything. It's just like the character. The character.
Like, yeah, I don't like the character that they're using.
like, yes, it's pre-Valhalla, but still, like, if you played Valhalla, then you know, you know.
Yeah, it's one of those if you know, you know type deals. And
Yeah,
if you know anything about this guy, fuck him.
that's fair. But some of the gameplay looked really interesting in it.
It looks
so
good.
It's like the older style, but
I see it.
modernized. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I was about to say it kind of reminded me of like the older style mixed subtly with the modern,
Yeah, so
which I realize is kind of what you just said, but I'm like,
hey, we said the same thing.
it looks like Assassin's Creed 1, like everything else, like the movement and everything. I'm just gonna stop because it's the same thing you just said, and you're right.
No, it is the odd. It's definitely I don't know.
Obviously, it's shorter because it's
Oh yeah,
like
definitely shorter.
$49. Like it's $50 for like the base game. Deluxe edition is $60.
Definitely shorter, but it makes me wonder what the like. Are they working on something else, or is this the main
You
thing?
know they're working on something else because they have during the Assassin's Creed 20th anniversary. I think it was 20th. Or was
Yeah,
it
I
15?
think so.
What? It couldn't have been 20.
No.
No,
Yeah,
it came out 2007, didn't it?
yeah, so 15.
Yeah, 15.
Man, look at us making things older than they are.
No, 20 years would be like Final Fantasy 10. But no, they announced like 4 new games at that celebration. So they're working on like 3 other games.
Yeah, because we got Mirage, then the Red, and something else, right? Yeah.
Hex, which we don't know anything about that one. What we know about the Code Red, or is it Code Name Red? Either way.
Because we're going.
It takes place in feudal Japan. Finally, like one of the big main entries, and apparently it's supposed to be like Valhalla. So I'm like, just
Hey, give us. That'll be good. Like Valhalla is, it's its own thing. It's a beast on its own. Like that.
I could actually beat Valhalla though. I couldn't beat it Odyssey.
Yeah, I think Valhalla is a lot longer than Odyssey, which is weird.
It is, but the thing about Odyssey is it focuses way too much on numbers. The levels actually matter, and if you're going too under leveled, you can't do anything. Whereas in Valhalla, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about it. You know why? Because you know what the first thing I did in Valhalla was?
Died.
No.
No, if you played Valhalla, yes, you did.
No, I went to the settings and turned on instant kill. Because that was stupid that they ever took that out. I will die on that hill. They never should have taken that out.
I mean,
No, that is the whole point of, like, you go
the
through
older
everything.
Assassin's Creed.
No. I'm talking about, like, you go through, come up with the elaborate way to get to them, actually get to a point where you can assassinate them, and I did that in Origins, and I was like, wait, what? And he's just getting back up.
He said no.
And they hit you with the hidden blade actually doesn't instant kill people in this. And I was like, what?
Then what's the point of having this? Then why do you call yourself Assassin's Creed?
Exactly. Now, in Odyssey, that was a problem for a bit, but...
Listen, once you unlocked Sparta Kick, you didn't want to use the hidden blade. Like, I would go down a hill, pick a fight with people, and then lead them up the hill just to Sparta kick them off.
That was so fun. I had all the fun in the world doing that.
Origins was really good. I really liked Origins. DLC
Yeah.
was shit, but the game itself was good.
Yeah, and then that rumored DLC we never got.
Zero Melt Grossover,
Would have been nice to see
which was
something from
basically
that.
confirmed, but it just never they never did anything with that.
Maybe they will. Who's to say? That was something, but yeah, no, I'm curious to see what happens with it. I feel like it got pushed back a little because everyone was saying August, but I never bought
Which one, Mirage?
into. Yeah, I never bought into that because those are typically October, November for the most part.
The last few, yeah, October, November. So August felt weird. Kind of
Yeah.
like September feels like a weird time for Spider-Man 2.
Yep.
I can see that being like a November release.
Well, the first one was what, November, or no, or was it September too?
I feel like it was September, but
It might have been September.
Oh, that was
I can't-
August.
Oh, so August, so we were off.
No, wait. Yeah, it came out September 7th. Yeah. What the fuck did I say?
Because I remember one of the big things from that holiday season were the damn Spider-Man PS4s, the
Yep.
bundles. Everybody wanted them. I was like, sorry.
None for you.
No, it was like the do you remember the Mario Kart Switch bundles? Like the original run of them, and each store for Black Friday only got like one.
You said like you were gonna say 20, then you said 1. It's like
No, one.
first come first serve. You gotta fight for it.
Oh, they did fight for it. Like, sorry, that guy's got it. What? Where's he at? Well,
I will fight him.
like, just do whatever you want to do. Take it outside. I don't want nothing to do with that in the store.
I'm not here.
Yeah, no, people they do crazy stuff about it, but Assassin's Creed be fun. I always enjoy those. The newer style has been interesting, and we'll see what happens. I'm optimistically curious about the Metal Gear 3 remake.
I was
so
about
we'll
to
see
bring
what
that
happens.
up. That's the next one I was gonna bring up. You saw ants crawling to a dead frog, and then you saw a bird pick up the frog, and then you saw the fence. My first thought was Jurassic something.
No,
And then you saw
Jurassic.
the fish. And then you saw the bird land on the tree, and you saw it in the water, and I said no. And then it moved, and then you saw him, and yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
Yep.
Followed immediately by remasters of 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. Which, if I understand it right, it's literally just the PS4 versions that they're porting over. For the remasters that already exist.
So they're just okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how I understood that is what they're doing. That's just one of those things where I'm especially not that. No, they could remake it, but it's one of those things since the Konami and Kojima fallout. Like, what are they gonna do with this?
I never
then
played
the-
a single Metal Gear Solid game a day in my life, so I'm like,
And then the other portion of that will be the who is voicing this time around. Is it going to be David Hayter? Is it going to be Kiefer Sutherland? What are we doing? Nobody knows yet.
give me Kiefer, because Kiefer.
No.
We love
A
Kiefer
lot of people would not like that opinion.
Really?
Oh, they were distraught when that change happened in Metal Gear 5. Because David Hayter was Snake. It took a lot of getting used to, but Snake, big boss, whatever. Uh,
Huh.
yeah, because he had only done the voice for it, but a lot of people we don't know yet. So David Hayter said no comment yet. I don't know if Kiefer will do it, but it's it'll be something to keep an eye out on. Again, it's one of those things, and I told Nate this when I was watching it, and I was like, "Yeah, I hate it when they do that." It says not actual gameplay, so who's to say what it'll be? That's a big pet peeve, and I know they do it for the flashy looks and stuff, but when you have like
people
world
look
premiere
at trailers and they're expecting, oh, this is gameplay. They don't understand the difference between cinematic trailer and gameplay trailer.
Cinematic trailer, you can make anything look good. But
but they expect like the footage to be the same. It's like, no.
Yeah, see, that's something that always is pet peeve. I'm like, yes, you put it down there in the corner, not actual gameplay, but like, come on.
It makes sense, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it's all for show, right? They're like, hey, world premiere, new game trailer. And,
first thing you see is not actual gameplay.
Yeah, right. There's been a couple that have made it okay, and then the gameplay isn't terrible beside it, but I don't know. Something else in that that we didn't get.
We didn't get a lot of things.
Yeah. Death Stranding 2 was rumored for that, and I didn't know what we would get, and I don't think they would do it that close, but I figured we might have gotten more of a Wolverine teaser, but nothing.
We're not getting anything for that game until after Spider-Man 2 is out. We're not getting anything for Wolverine until after Spider-Man is out and has been out for a little bit.
Well, it wouldn't stop them from doing teasers.
You're not wrong, but it
I
just
know,
makes
they're
sense
not
to
gonna
do it that way. Because the Wolverine announcement was, hey, we're making this game too. But you're going to have to wait on this one first.
Yeah.
It's called Get the Fans Excited.
No, they know about that.
Even though apparently the reason Sony's thing was apparently lackluster, because a lot of people thought it was, is there was a post floating around, a report, that said the reason it was so lackluster was to save the bigger announcements for something in the future.
Oh yeah, they will.
Where did I see that? Hold please. Don't mind me.
Oh, sorry. I was laughing at something else. That's so accurate.
Where did I? Sure.
What she got there? Then there is the Last of Us multiplayer game. Then I'm like, yay.
Multiple industry insiders claimed that Sony was holding back with the PlayStation Showcase following a mixed response to the event.
Yeah. Saw that too.
I'm over here going, cool. Microsoft's probably going to sweep you under the rug with what they got, because most of their stuff is third party, which means a lot of their stuff is coming to PlayStation.
Oh, actually, you're not wrong.
And because when it came to E3 and all those coverages, Microsoft was the one I was most excited for.
Yeah.
Because Sony's always focused on whatever big game was immediately coming out, with a lot of like small indie stuff. Whereas Microsoft's showed all the third-party stuff. So you would see Assassin's Creed there, like Jurassic World Evolution, like all the Vampire, just even with them owning Bethesda now. a lot of stuff that Xbox shows will be playing on PlayStation. So it's like, okay, cool. And PlayStation had the chance to be like, hey, here's everything we've got, and half of that showcase is going to be in Xbox. So.
Yeah, the exclusivity stuff, that was definitely...
Because literally 5 minutes after the showcase ended, Xbox posted a post saying a picture with like, I don't know, 15 to 20 games on it that were shown at PlayStation Showcase saying, hey, we're getting these too, just so you know.
Yeah.
So
they were like, yep, we got them. We got you.
But counterpoint to that, Xbox's exclusives just continue to apparently not be all that hot.
No, yeah, I mean,
Because the one that I was really excited for, turned out to be not that great. Talking about Redfall.
I mean, outside of your Halo and Gears of War,
And
they
Forza.
really haven't I've never seen them as having like the diehard, exclusives. They've always had good games, but
Which is why they've went and bought Bethesda. But even then, at the end of the day, that's not really a flex.
yeah. So, like I said, Sony's always been more on the exclusives than Microsoft, and in my opinion,
That's where they dominated. That's where they dominate.
It's just there are different strengths to each of them, and like that's fine. That's just how things are. Xbox's big bread and butter right now is Game Pass because they have they can throw the indie titles on there. They can you can get everything. Sony has their version of it similarly, but
which honestly is really good. The PlayStation Plus Extra, the extra tier, which is like the same price a month.
Yeah, because then you can get some of the backwards compat things too.
That's only on the
tier.
$20 tier.
Like you have that option if you should want.
Yep.
So I mean that's always cool. And
I tell you right now, if they ever put Dino Crisis 2 on there, I'm getting that tier for a month.
Yeah.
I
thought they would have put Dino Crisis on there because the original RE is on there too.
Is it? Why not? Hold on.
That's I'm pretty sure it's the director's cut though, so that's that comes with all of its own can of worms. Yeah.
Like,
crappy soundtrack and all for that one. Should be on there. Unless they took it off, but I don't think they would have.
Dino Crisis was never on that.
What? No, not Dino Crisis. RE.
Oh, where did you come into that? We weren't talking anything about Resident Evil.
No, you were saying Dino Crisis, and I was like, I'm surprised. I said I'm surprised it wasn't on there because the original RE is on there.
I didn't hear the original. I didn't hear original RE. I thought you said the original was on there.
No, original RE, not original Dino Crisis.
You must have broken up. You must have like cut out when you said RE because I did not hear you say RE, and I was like, huh?
Nate's brain stopped at Dino Crisis. What?
Yeah. We said the two words, and my brain went, I must fight.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm kind of surprised wasn't at the showcase, but I'm pretty sure we'll see it at Xbox.
Hmm?
Tenkaichi. I was hoping. I need more. I need to know more.
People are gung ho that that's this year. I don't think it'll be this year, but I could be wrong.
Was it confirmed to be this year?
They just said coming soon, I think, or in development.
That doesn't mean this year. It just said in development, so that could easily be next year.
Because I think for the past couple of the run, we've been getting them like early in the year. Fighters was January. Xenoverse 2 was early in the year. I think
Xenoverse 2 was October.
Well, the Breakers or whatever, because that was the game this year. I think, or did it come out ended last year? I see. I don't remember. Never played it. We were going to, but then
I
I
was about
never
to say
bought
we
it
were
for
going to,
everybody.
but we decided we like good games. That came out in October.
Okay, so maybe it could be. So
Kakarot
no, we
came out in January.
yeah. So we haven't got a mainline game this year, so maybe it will be. It's. I'm
No, but we
curious
do
to see
still keep getting DLCs for it.
Xenoverse, all the DLC. Nothing can stop the power of that. I almost want to go replay that again just to see what's up with it.
I can't.
Hey, we had some fun with it.
We had some fun with it, but god damn it, let it die. Give us something new.
Oh, we'll get something new. And isn't it weird that they're flipping back and forth with the branding, so it makes me wonder what's going on there. So
In what way?
So Xenoverses don't count, but then like the main ones have just been
How does Xenoverse not count?
because it's called Xenoverse. I'm talking about the thing now where they're going back to this. They're not Dragon Ball Super games; they're just Z games.
Oh, you talk about like their. Wait, was Breakers considered Z?
I think it was just the Breakers.
It was Dragon Ball The Breakers. Yeah.
So I don't know. It's one of those.
I don't even
things.
know what all they're doing with that game now. Tell you what though, I will be right back.
Okay. Oh man.
My camera on, I don't care.
I put up the poster I got for those of you that were on the trip. I put it up back here now. I had it over here on the side of the wall, but it kept falling down, so I just put it up over there, and it makes for a cool background. So, decided I couldn't miss out on buying that when I saw it down there. And let's see, make it work. Appreciate everybody. I don't know why it kept falling. The stickiness on the wall strip just wasn't having it. So I keep having to maneuver it every so often. So I'm sure it'll fall off of there eventually, because I'll have to get it until I can figure out what the dealio is with it. Let's see. Something else from that. So they did announce or Naughty Dog confirmed something about the Last of Us multiplayer game. Said it wasn't ready to show off at the showcase yet, and I'm just like, okay. Those two games are okay. A multiplayer game, I don't really see the grandioso of it, because it's something that doesn't need to exist again, in my opinion. But hey, I've been proven wrong on that before.
What keep falling?
Nezuko.
Nezuko!
Yeah.
Wait, she fell? Why are you letting Nezuko fall?
I didn't know. I came home and she fell down one day, and I was like, no. I was like, Tanjiro, you didn't watch her.
Damn it, Tanjiro, you had one drop, dude.
No. I was talking about how Naughty Dog was like, yeah, the Last of Us game wasn't ready to show off yet, or whatever.
The Last of Us multiplayer?
I'm like, cool. Like, those two games are fine as single-player games that they are, but I don't understand. Not everything needs a multiplayer, because I guarantee you they're going to go into the Battle Royale or something ridiculous.
And it's going to have Uncharted playable characters, because why not?
Oh. Nathan Drake DLC. You know what's going on?
Uncharted would make a better multiplayer game if for nothing else, make it a big treasure hunt, and the first one to get to it wins.
Ooh, now see, that would be fun.
But
now it's all about DLC and money.
The fact that Naughty Dog basically said, "Yeah, we're done with Uncharted." It makes me super sad.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do such a thing. That's horrible.
Because Uncharted over The Last of Us. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Like
man.
I haven't played the second one, but the first Last of Us was just okay to me. Here I go shitting on games again. Looks like I have.
Yeah,
Like
that one was a hot topic button, but the story was like okay for me.
Mm-hmm.
Here I am. Where do you?
Where do I?
Your post that the '90s stuff that caught my eye.
That stuff has been popping up on my Facebook all week, and the more I see it, the more I'm just like, I share. Like, I was going to bring this up too, because the chocolate Teddy Grahams, I miss those.
Yep.
Juicy
Old
juice.
tricks.
I never drank juicy juice. The good Chips
The
Ahoy.
big cans the big cans were awesome. Oh man.
The Lion King Nestle candy bar. I had one of those. That was great.
Chocolate Teddy Grahams. Oh man, no, that is a throwback.
I miss the Teddy Grahams. Those were really good.
They were. You can't. Teddy Grahams don't taste as good as they used to. I'm sorry.
They still make Teddy Grahams?
Yeah. I still do. I have some downstairs, but they don't taste as good. Something about it. Much like anything else, they just taste different. Much like cereal and whatever else you can think of from that era.
Oh, buy 5 more, save $1. What? Are those? Yeah, they're in store. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can still get them. Oh, man. Did you not know?
No!
Oh, yeah, they still exist.
Huh.
I promise you, you'll be disappointed, probably.
Kind of like me with the Dunkaroos.
Oh, those. Did you ever get those deep fried Oreos they made that you could buy? Or Twinkies. My brain is going all over the place.
From where?
You could buy them at Kroger, Walmart, wherever they were.
No, we don't. We don't have those.
I don't think they make them now. This was like.
I've never seen them.
This was like 2 years ago, maybe.
No, never saw them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Only place you can find any like deep fried Oreos or Twinkies would be at like a county fair.
Well, yeah, these.
But as far as like in a store to eat at home, no, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, me. I'm scrolling through this page now because.
Yep. I think they were.
I just want to.
I think they were these, but I can't remember if that was them or not.
Never saw those. What we do have is like the little balls. It's like they're like little like balls now with cream filling.
Yeah, but you could have fun with them. It was they were tasty. You could put them in the oven and heat them back up because they were frozen. But
I've never seen them. Never seen that. I've never seen those.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think if that it was. It might have been. Might have been right before all the pandemic-y stuff or right after. I can't remember. Would be the right thing to do to release deep-fried Twinkies in the middle of the pandemic. Here, everyone stay calm. We have the Twinkies.
Yeah, okay, but do you have toilet paper? Twinkies.
Oh, don't get me started on that. People were going nuts over that.
Oh, I remember.
Like, we need all the toilet paper.
We're gonna be cooped up for years. Oh, that was a time.
Yep, time long ago. Long gone, thankfully. Let's see. Don't mind me. I was just
I'm
caught up and scrolling away.
I'm scrolling through this page again. Okay, have we actually had a discussion about Pizza Hut?
Define discussion? Because
I miss 90s dine-in Pizza Hut. Like, I don't think we've ever actually...
Like, what's like 90s dine-in Pizza Hut was the shit.
Well, just dine-in Pizza Hut in general. Like, there's nothing around here now. There are no dine-in Pizza Huts anywhere in this vicinity. They've all transitioned to delivery only.
Oh,
and that is depressing.
I mean, we still have them, but I don't go, like, eat in at them because it's not... It is nowhere near the same experience.
Oh, facts.
Because ours do the lunch buffet, so you can go in and do that, but it's not the same. Like, none of it is. Like I remember going to them as a kid, and they had the cool, like, the cups that were like weird colored or whatever. They were dark. Yeah. And, like, the inside looked the same at all of them. They would bring out the pizza in the thick pan, and oh man, and the pizza tasted better, honestly. Again,
everything tasted better in the 90s. I don't know if it was just a kid's taste buds. Everything just tasted so much better. But as you get older, nothing tastes as good as it used to. Or if it's just the way stuff is made. Like, if ingredients change, you know, I don't know.
Could be the way things are made. I don't know. It's funny you talk about taste buds, because mine are clearly off the filter for Bureaus.
Yeah, little bit. Little bit.
Hey, I
got circle water and on 4, it's like, yeah, that's good, that's good. This motherfucker over here cranks it all the way up to fucking 10.
Hey, I gotta have it 7 to 10. Depends on what flavor it is. Blue raspberry goes up really high.
And I want to see you drink, like, I almost made a bad joke, but I don't want to get laughed at anymore.
What?
Because apparently me not knowing that ice cream floats is why it's called an ice cream float is hysterical to people. I don't know.
What?
In my video I did yesterday.
I remember something about that discussion, but I didn't know.
I noticed when I poured the cherry Dr. Pepper into the Dr. Pepper float ice cream that the ice cream literally floats in the soda. I was like, I know why it's called a float now.
No.
Because the ice cream floats. And I had no idea.
Nate.
I had like 3 people message me after watching that.
You know, it's funny you mentioned the floats, because somebody shared something earlier, and let's see.
I'm not proud of that. I've just never had a float before.
Oh no. I'm gonna send you something. I was like, what?
I'm scared.
Well, it's because you're talking about the floats. Oh, I can't tell what this reaction is. He's thinking about it. Nate's thinking about it. Oh, don't worry. I'll whoop you guys in on it.
No. I'm gonna do it for you. Root beer tastes the way Abraham Lincoln looks, and I can't explain that. Huh?
The wheels are turning.
No, they're stopped. No, they're stopped. They stopped working. How had you not had a float before? I just never had it. No.
Oh, you can make anything into a float.
I know. I just never did it.
Yeah, I had the root
Just
beer floats.
never really wanted to.
The A&W and Long John Silver's combos here. Very nice. Very tasty.
All that to say this, I can't stand root beer.
I like certain kinds of beer.
I don't like any root beer.
It really depends. And like, if I'm going to turn it into a float, it has to be very specific kind.
Because apparently ice can float.
I've made Dr. Pepper floats before, and you can just make about anything if you want. There's been some crazy ones, but I don't know. Doing the Dr. Pepper float with the Dr. Pepper ice cream, that's...
The only thing last night taught me is I should have cream soda in that fridge as well. The Dr. Pepper cream soda, because now I want to get some just to try.
Uh-oh. The big brain food. Genius. All right.
Hear me out.
Let's see where this is going.
The ultimate Dr. Pepper float.
Okay.
Follow me on this one.
All right.
You have bowl of ice cream. Now, this is a two-parter thing. You have bowl of ice cream, right? In one hand, you have two hands. In one hand, cherry Dr. Pepper.
Okay, I'm with you
In
so
other
far.
hand, cream soda Dr. Pepper. In bowl,
Okay.
Bluebell homemade Dr. Pepper float ice cream.
Okay.
Pour in. Mixing Dr. Pepper float ice cream with cherry Dr. Pepper and cream soda Dr. Pepper. I want to know what that tastes like.
That's a lot of Dr. Pepper.
Part number 2. You have a blender that has Dr. Pepper float ice cream. You have two hands. Cherry Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper cream soda. Meow. And if you really want to be advantageous, you go to Wendy's or Zaxby's, wherever the fuck you want to go. You can go to Five Guys for all I give a shit. I don't care. Cherry and vanilla Dr. Pepper. Pour in.
It's too
Mix.
Dr. Pepper.
No such thing.
That's too much Dr. Pepper.
I would drink that and I would die happy.
Yeah, and hold up. Well, let's back up for a second too, because you said bowl, not cup, bowl.
Just to make a.
What? That is not a float, sir. That is this. A float is in the cup. Put a little scoops of ice cream, put your stuff in, good to go. Not a bowl.
This is my ignorance. I display.
Oh, no. Yes, I'm also curious. Did you drink the float out of a bowl? No.
didn't. I'm waiting to see pings from Facebook and Discord. Be like, my good bitch.
Oh, man. Well, that was my concern, Bella. I was like, wait a minute.
No. Mama asked me a very important question when she messaged me last night. Did you have a straw? And when I told her no.
Wait, you didn't have a straw with the float? What?
Bitch, I've never had a float. I don't know proper etiquette. I just think ice cream, soda, this is fine. I didn't know there was rules you had to follow.
Look, sir. This is what you're aiming for, okay?
I don't want to have glasses like that. I don't want to have glasses like that.
It doesn't have to be a glass like that. It could be... No, I don't want to be an insider. This is what we're aiming for.
Well, you know what? Now I know. Now I know for future generations. Now I know for the future. I'm gonna need you to not judge me.
Oh, man.
See, after Mama messaged me, my thought was, damn it, I should have done this live on stream. Because the reactions that came from that would have been so good. Instead, I have a boring ass video of me trying it off stream, not live, just me and the camera. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna put my stupidity all the fuck out there. What did you send me? Motherfucker, that's a Sunday. Don't play with me.
Are you sure that what you described? I don't know. That's what you described.
We're doing a reaction video to that at the end of the year. Don't worry.
Oh, Shrix. Wait. Well, how much of this did you miss? Because
Probably,
this is gonna. You're gonna need the context here.
Probably the entire past month. Making sure they didn't need a float out of a bowl. I don't know shit.
Spoon. You can have a spoon in the cup with the straw, but
But apparently, if you don't have a straw, you're fucking all things up. You fucking up the timeline. Did I just create a multiverse?
Oh yeah, no, Shrix. I said wait, back up. Did you say bowl?
And then after I made my comment of turning out was when it gets. You didn't miss anything, don't worry.
Oh man. It's just like, wait a minute. See, roasting. Hey.
Hold on. Is Mama watching? Tell me you went to her and said, look at what this bitch is doing.
You indeed did miss it. Okay, yeah.
No, you didn't.
You
You didn't miss anything.
if you were out of the if you tuned out for the after
Didn't have to. She saw it. Oh, I know she saw the video, but I didn't know she was watching.
No, so Strix was tuned out helping somebody after you were talking about pouring the cream soda in the chariot. Okay. Oh man. helping the guests. I don't know. I just picture this giant bowl, and you're just pouring all the stuff in it. Big ice cream.
To be fair,
That's all I picture.
do y'all really think I'm going to be dumb enough to pour, like, a lot into the... Never mind.
No. It's just the way you said it. Into the bowl. Like making some concoction. At that point, just do the milkshake idea, or the shake idea you were talking about.
Do you really want us to answer that? I'd appreciate it if you didn't. My self-esteem's already low. I don't need it to go lower. It'd be through the roof. Through the floor at that point, not the roof. God damn it.
Oh. Man, I don't even know.
Why do I talk?
Because we love having you around for us, our friend. And we get into conversations that's what I love about this is we've went from Little Mermaid to Melania to root beer floats to Dr. Pepper float. I mean, we covered.
It was his first float. I was afraid for his mustache. I ain't worried about the mustache. I'm worried about this part.
We get all the.
Also, apparently, the fact that it was my first float in itself is a crime to some people. Wait, you never had a float? What?
Now, I don't know how you've gone through life that long without a float. I don't know. Like I got nothing for that. I had him as a kid. I don't know.
My grandparents had one. I said I wanted ice cream. Well, we're doing floats. You want to try this? I think my mom made hers with root beer.
Sounds about right.
Because she's obsessed with like Barks root beer. And I took a bite of it and I hated it. I was like, I don't like that. So I never had a float until last night. Which apparently I still fucked that up.
Well, now you have.
Listen. In my defense, I fluffified it, okay?
This is okay.
I fluffified it.
It's okay.
I do me. It's okay.
Just
look at the content that is created because of my fuck up. You're welcome.
It's okay. We got the floats. But yes, that was the... I don't even know how we got to all of that. That's just the... I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing for that.
I love our transitions. They just...
Yep. Up and down. All over the place. All around. And
how did we get to this point? I don't know.
Dino Crisis was in there somewhere too. So.
And then you confuse me with Dino Crisis with a frickin' Resident Evil.
There was something else. I don't know. The Phantom Blade thing. That's what I want out of the showcase, aside from the obvious.
Spider-Man 2 is going to be a must. It absolutely will happen.
I thought you said Spider-Man 2 is going to be a bust.
No,
You said must. I was like, what?
No, that's just my must.
Yeah, I thought you said bust. You know what? Speaking of bust, though, there's another game that came out that is flopping hard.
Surprising no one at all. Hold on,
You mean you didn't want that game?
The fuck no.
I even like that series, and I said, wait a minute.
It is full price.
It is not full price. Don't lie to me.
Am I?
Probably not.
Am I lying?
Oh, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, it is the
Lord of the
lo
Rings.
and behold. Yep, Gollum.
Gollum.
Smeagol. And it is indeed full price.
And the studio came out and said, "We're sorry we delivered." Like, cause apparently, like when the game was rushed out, and like, go figure, it doesn't play well. And the studio
They
came out.
have hold on, they have the audacity to have DLC for this?
What?
They're game add-ons. Oh man.
Emotes pack, lore compendium, Sindarin voiceover.
I don't know. Why?
Listen, the only good thing about that game is Liam O'Brien has work, which, you know what, good for him.
Yeah.
We love our Vaxeldan. Come on.
I don't know. It was always a hard sell for me, and it was a game that we literally
It was a
had.
no sale.
Well, who? That is a good question.
I don't
Not
know.
sure who.
Listen.
I'll click on it and see.
Oh,
what
I'm
we
clicking
got.
on it. I'll take the hit. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't tell us. So
Adds even more authenticity to the game experience by having the elves speak in Sindarin, the elvish language created by J.R.R. Tolkien. Okay? Hold on. I will look this up because
you would have thought going that way. Man, oh man. Yeah, I don't know why, but you know, some of the
oh, look, that bundle is called the Precious Edition.
it is.
I made a surprise comment earlier that I don't care about sharing on here. I'll say it. This game is the first game that I would prefer Fortnite over this one.
Oh, that's right.
I said what I said.
Said he would defend this game.
I would defend Fortnite over this one. That's what I said.
Yeah. It's just one of
I
those
didn't have to
things.
tell you how much fuck this game for me.
And if y'all have seen any of the gameplay, oh man.
Do yourself a favor. Don't.
Yeah, it's like straight out of the 90s gameplay, honestly.
Like, who looks at a franchise like Lord of the Rings and says, you know what would make a good game? Golem.
Whatever this studio is, apparently.
You want to play it?
Bella says me. Oh man,
I mean,
there could be, like I said, that's what I was telling Nate. Like Nate said no. I was like, it was a hard sell for me to
they could
begin
have.
with. The idea is fun to an extent, but the delivery here, no. I'm sorry, no.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that, I don't know. Sure, it'd be good to play through and just have a laugh.
I'm not paying full price on that game.
Oh,
Is it on
no.
Game Pass?
No, it is not.
I was about to say, you should do a stream of it and tell us.
It is definitely not on Game Pass.
I was going to say,
Now, if it
it's on
comes to
Pass,
Game Pass, I will gladly do it.
an old stealth game, maybe not, but a game based on the most character. Words I can't talk. A game based on the most important character in the trilogy, sure.
the most important character. That's debatable, Bella.
I mean, he did lead them to Mordor.
He did, but you know what? They wouldn't have gotten into Mordor if it wasn't for Aragorn. So, hi.
I'd play a game following him in a heartbeat, dude. But that leads to a problem that I've noticed about myself. Even I've gone through the gates without going. I mean, he did sneak him through.
He did sneak him through, but guess what was there? 10,000 orcs.
I need
It's
to
one of
rewatch
those-
the series.
It's one of those give and take, you know, like, yeah, Gollum got him through, but they weren't going to get through that.
And also,
that
he is the one who fell, and he is the one who, because Frodo was gonna not throw the ring in again.
Hey, I'll debate it. Like, hey, Bella and I both love Lord of the Rings stuff. And Middle Earth, all of it. Okay.
I'm just sitting here saying that this game in particular is just Lord of the Rings podcast part 2 next week. Bella and Dakota, and the whole purpose is to debate Gollum, main character? Question mark.
No, Gollum is important, but there's all kinds of goodies from it. But yeah, this game, I don't know. If it goes on sale, maybe I'll pick it up. I don't know. I already told you my idea. Just check out a copy of it. Yeah, I don't think they'll let me do that. I haven't worked there in a couple months now.
Are you still employed?
Technically.
You're employed. Counts. Hey, I work here. Can I check a game out?
Yeah.
I'm still in the system.
I don't know. Works out good for the other two, so as long as they let us ride that, it'll work out for them. But I don't know. I saw some other stuff that was has me curious, and I'll definitely play it once it comes out fully. But I'm seeing some funny as hell videos on the Texas Chainsaw video game.
I haven't seen shit on that.
That I have seen some funny shit, and it's not DVD, but it's something. But
Surprising no one, right?
yeah.
Because if it's not trying to be Fortnite, it's trying to be Dead by Daylight.
Hey, Dead by Daylight has something I want, and that is all I will play once it comes out.
Nicolas Cage.
Yes, the Nick Cage pack.
Now, is he going to be a killer or is he going to be a survivor?
Don't know. Yes. If he's killer, that's all I'm ever going to do is play Nick Cage killer.
I think that's how a lot of people are. And I'm over here going, I'm not into the hype of Nicolas Cage.
But it's just funny having him as a character in the game.
It makes no sense.
It's DVD. It doesn't have to. And hey, Sterling,
He's not even Dracula. He's just Nicolas Cage.
They didn't say what he is. He's just him.
Also, hi Sterling. What's up, buddy?
I don't know what they're gonna do. It'll be funny when it happens. Like, I'll play that for a bit when it comes out.
Looks like there's a new women's champion on NXT.
Oh yeah, that was a thing going on.
Okay. Oh, you want to talk about rumors? You want to talk about rumors? You want to talk about rumors? You want to talk about rumors?
What you got?
Okay, so one of the big things that was supposed to be at, well, that a lot of people thought was going to be at PlayStation Showcase, Bend Studios is said to be working on a new game. And as soon as that announcement came out, a lot of people were saying, please let it be this game. 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 They were not at PlayStation Showcase, which upset a lot of people, obviously me included. I just saw like 3 different posts saying that
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
a particular sequel is supposedly finally in the works. For those who don't know, Bend Studios is the company that made Days Gone. And the big rumor floating around is the game they're working on is in fact Days Gone 2. If that's the case, yes.
That'd be nice.
Fucking love Days Gone.
Be good. I was hoping they would do something with it eventually. First one was really good.
Did you ever beat it?
I have not beat it yet, honestly. I got so far into it, and then I always get distracted. So maybe I'll add that to the list of things to revisit.
I will tell you this, it is long. It is a lengthy play. But it is so much fun. Especially when you start dealing with the hordes. Oh boy!
Oh no, I remember the hordes. Oh no, no fun. No.
Oh, they were so much fun.
They were not fun. So
they were so much fun.
We have different definitions of fun.
I had so much fun sneaking around. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. I'm going to set these down. I'm going to set this down. And pop.
The manager's taking a break with this on full volume.
I wish.
Oh, so we scared people? We got to scare people.
Hello, friend.
No, don't do that. That would have been. Oh man,
Days Gone too. Like that would be amazing.
That would be good.
Because to me, Days Gone is one of the most underappreciated PlayStation exclusives.
It was a
Rip headphone users.
Nate, why would you do that? No.
Because bitch, I drink people. What?
Yeah, it would have been, and it's nice because that is an original IP too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a. It's like, hey, we get a good sequel for it. It's not something that is very. I know, Sterling, you can't do it on here with this one. I need to figure out if there's a way to do it, but I don't know if there is. I don't know. I have to look in to see if there's a way to do them. Something else, too, that was just off the tip of my tongue there. Another big rumor, for you're speaking about games, that...
I think I know where this is going.
Maybe. I don't know. Something else for in development, supposedly, is Fallout New Vegas 2.
That's been rumored for years, dude.
I know, but there's picking up more steam for it now.
Well, the thing that happened with that is part of the code for the Fallout 4 next gen update, whatever, supposedly has New Vegas 2 title code or something.
Yeah.
So there's that. Plus, just that game's been rumored for years.
It has, but still, it'd be nice to get it.
Do I want it? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Says the guy who couldn't even finish a food. I don't know.
Look, 3 in New Vegas are like 2 of my favorites from that series. Like, you can't.
Here's what they need to do. They need to make it to where every single, and I mean every single NPC in that game is killable. if you do that, I will literally be the last man standing. Especially in Fallout 4.
A bunch of them are.
A lot of them aren't.
Yeah.
In Fallout 4, let me go around this.
Oh, 4, no. In 3, there was some stuff if you have a certain version of the game, which I'm not going to get into because that's that's a bit of a topic not to get into just for the game, but I don't know. There was a certain glitch you could do. I'll have to tell you about the glitch. It was I don't know. But at Fallout 3, we're talking 3, I was an evil person in that game.
What? No, how dare you?
So one of the things, the big thing for Fallout 3 is turn in the guy or blow up Megaton or whatever.
Do them both.
Up, they give you the tower or whatever. Or they give you a room in the tower. So what I did was I blew up Megaton, went and got the reward, took that guy out, and then took over the tower. So I win.
Apparently we're getting another PlayStation Showcase later this year.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I would say before Spider-Man, but that seems like it'd be too quick.
No.
That would probably be around the main time to do it. If I had to guess.
I don't know. We'll see what's going on. Bella, have a good night. Have a good shift tomorrow.
Oh, yes, the work. Hopefully that goes well for you, Bella. Oh, man. Let's see. I actually don't have to do that tomorrow, thankfully. Oh,
You gonna stream? Yes.
I might.
You should go to GameStop and see if they have any extra copies of Golem. See if you can check one out. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that would be nice, but I don't know. Hey, this man over here adding some stuff to his schedule that I'm curious about.
Yeah, so am I.
I would love to say you're going to love it, but I don't know if you will or not. I honestly don't.
I don't think I am.
Just because of things you've said in the past about, well, I don't like this combat because you got spoiled by Elden Ring, so I really don't know if you're going to like that combat.
Listen, I know how old the game is, so I can be a little forgiving about that.
But there's another portion of this puzzle, too.
Yeah, it's called the Water Temple. Which,
no, not that. No. This is actually a legit thing. But you may not have this problem. I don't know. I'm assuming you're playing it on Switch?
Yeah, I'm playing the Switch
Okay,
Online.
yeah. The controls are janky as hell if you are familiar with the original, but you're not. So maybe it'll work better in your favor.
Never played a Nintendo product outside of Pokemon.
I kept wanting to push buttons that, like, I was like, oh, that doesn't work the way I want it to, but I don't know.
That's one of the reasons why I'm doing that. I've never played a Zelda game, so I'm going to attempt it, and if I don't like it, I won't do it again.
Yeah.
With my track record, I'm going to hate it.
No, I remember, was it during one of your celebrations you did...
I did one of them.
You did a Link to the Past for like...
Was that? I don't remember which one I did.
You did a Link to the Past for like
it was
30 minutes, and you were like, nah.
We'll see.
But, yeah.
Well, one thing I've noticed is, like, I have this thing where I'm picky.
And that's okay.
And,
you can be picky about
I
it.
lose interest in games so fast now. Like, I'm trying to think of a game that I've completed this year that wasn't Redeemer. And I can't think of a game that I completed in 2023. Because I'll go a certain amount of time and then I'll get bored with the game and I'll stop. Like Resident Evil 4. Couldn't get
I
into
know. I don't. I was,
couldn't get into the remake. There's another one that I'm struggling with. And you're gonna look at me like I lost my fucking mind.
oh no.
Jedi Survivor.
Really? Yeah.
And Trick said it's probably because you took like 2 weeks off of it. And I'm like, you know what, maybe, but like last week, I wasn't enjoying it.
Hmm. Oh.
It's on the schedule this week because I want to. It's Star Wars, and I loved the first game, but it's not giving me the reaction that it's given literally everyone else.
My main problem with it is just the roll. I want the damn roll back. I don't like the side jump. I feel like I get hit more doing that than I did with the roll.
You know, yeah, that's really fucking me up too.
Because it's like the roll, you would roll out of the way. Now he just jumps like slightly to the side. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, that cost me multiple times last week, and it did get under my skin. But there are so many games that I want to like that I've played or that I've tried, and they're just not grabbing me. I don't know if it's the ADHD or just the
like
fact
certain things. I mean, it's all good.
Last night I tried Dragon's Dogma, and it was interesting, but it wasn't, oh my god, this is great, I want to stream this. It was one of those, And that told me that, because another thing that I suffer from is hyperfixation. When I become interested in a new product or anything, that's all my mind's on. And right now, a lot of people know that's Critical Role. Like, not like that fantasy setting.
No, it's like you see it.
I saw it.
Hey, he's loving that game.
It's a good game. Bite me. Actually, don't do that. I want a good fantasy setting game. But all the games that I've played, or all the games that are out that are set in that era, none of them really grasp me as, like, this is amazing. Like, I must play this. It's one of those, like Dragon's Dogma, Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of some, because I know there's some that I've played recently that I don't know.
You tried Dragon Age, right?
Yeah, Dragon Age.
Yeah.
I didn't like the combat in that one. Like, the gameplay was just, I don't know. And I'm over going like, I'm too damn picky for my own good.
So most things, like, you like what, but that's the other side of it. Like, for anyone, tricks, everybody know it, like, just as long as you're enjoying it. If you're not like that, kind of, it can bleed into it some. But just play what you want to play.
That's the problem. That list is shrinking very much, and I don't like it.
Yep. Well, like, there's stuff that for me, like, I will play stuff that I played when I was younger or enjoyed more, and sometimes it's good. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't know about this now. And I don't know. Like, I know no, you still like the Mass Effect, or you're kind of like, you're so-so on it now. Like, you can play it, but you just
There's
can't.
no so-so. It's just like I've beaten those games like 30 times a piece. When you get to that point, a game gets a bit. Yeah. But. What was the thing I was going to bring up? Oh. Growing up, I never had access to a lot of games. So, I was very much selective in the games that I could get. So I feel like that selectiveness just stuck with me even after I've been able to like get all these games that are coming out now. That's one reason why I won't get just anything. Like the PlayStation Showcase, we saw about 35 plus games. Out of all of those, I can count on both hands the amount of games that I want to play. And even then, I could probably count on one hand, on like 3 fingers, the amount of games that will actually stick.
Well, the one, like I said, the one looked good, and Metal Gear looked okay, even though it was just that.
Cinematic trailer,
were you?
which,
Yeah, no. I didn't know if you were curious about that or not, because
it's all stealth.
I say I know those games would be something for you, just because you actually do have to be sort of stealthy at things.
And that's going to be a noob for me. Even games that you have to be stealthy on, like Assassin's Creed, it's like...
Yeah. Yeah, but... what... So... Bear with me for a second, because I'm... This is going in the back of my mind, too. Mirage, with the older style, do you think we're going to be able to play it? Or are we going to get into it and be like, oh, this doesn't play like what we're used to?
Well, here's the thing. If they're going back to the original style compared to what we've been playing for the past, I don't know, 5 years?
Oh, it'll be...
Because, wait, Origins came out in what, 2016?
16 or 17.
Yeah,
No, I think it was 17. I think... No. Syndicate was 15 or
I know
16.
that.
And then Origins was
17.
17? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then Odyssey was... What the fuck was Odyssey?
It was like 19 or 8. No,
It was... No, Valhalla was 19.
Yeah. No, Valhalla was 20.
Was it?
No. Damn, I don't remember.
Yeah, Valhalla was 20. Yes, because it came out with the new systems.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that's right.
Because, yeah, it came out... Valhalla came out on the same day as the Xbox One.
Yep.
Xbox Series, excuse me.
Yep, okay. Yeah, alright, I remember. But no, that's my fear in my back of my mind is like, oh, I'm so used to this other style that if they dip back into that, I'm going to be like, wait a minute, this is weird.
That's why I feel like that's why the combat in the commercial, in the trailer, felt like the hybrid of classic and new. Because it looks like, in terms of like mechanics, it's all original stuff.
Because like
AC1, you have to stealth. You have to like bribe people. You have to eavesdrop. You have to do all that stuff. But the combat feels very old and new.
Yeah. That's why I'm worried about it, though, because like some of AC1, that style has not aged well as far as like blend into this group.
I streamed it last year. Can't confirm it's shit.
It was a fun game, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, oh boy, this is going to be.
It was good when it first came out because of what it established.
Exactly.
Literally every game after 1 was better. What I'm going to be doing is keeping an eye on, because then we're going to get more like gameplay footage. We're going to get more showcases specifically focused on like gameplay for Mirage. So I want to see what they say in those showcases before I make a final decision on that. Plus, we're getting the Ubisoft Forward on June 12th. So we're going to see what is said there. Apparently, we're getting like 5 big unannounced reveals. One of which is the Star Wars game they're working on. Which we don't know shit about that. We don't know what they're working on.
We haven't seen anything about it, so that'll be interesting. They haven't said anything,
so I'm really curious to see what they do there.
I've heard rumorings of another Far Cry already, so that would be...
which I believe the reports I saw is supposed to be Alaska.
Yeah, so that would
that would count into, like, international home, something like that. Yeah. I feel like that's what it was, because... No, because 3 was in...
3 was in tropical stuff, too.
Tropical. 4 was in...
But, no, those 2 were international.
Yeah, which is why what I just said, just like, nope, never mind. Okay.
Yeah. Then 5 was home.
And then 6 was, obviously...
Well, if you count... New Dawn, it was double dip, so it was home, then international. So I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. Fact of the matter is, Far Cry 7 is rumored to be Alaska.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see if they do there. And if they do 7 anything like they did 6, I'm all in.
Yeah. See, I had the opposite problem with that. I just couldn't, like, there was too much island hopping for me in 7 or 6.
Really, one?
For me, there was.
You go from one island to the mainland, and then you go to, like, all the different parts.
Yeah, see?
The only time you jump island is when you go to the one island, which is supposedly, like, whatever his name is, HQ, or whatever. Yeah. Everything else you can do on the main island.
I thought there was another island, but maybe not. I don't know.
You start off on one island, then you move to another one,
island,
and then you move to the mainland, and that's where the rest of the game takes place.
Yeah, I got to check into that again, because I could have swore there was a third island for a compound, but I don't know.
It might have been like a loose island, but it wasn't anything like super crazy. I'm telling you, 6 is the best one in the franchise.
I don't know.
DLC is not, but the base game is.
Yeah, like I said, the tropical stuff, just, I don't know. But here's where you guys will know where the difference comes here. I liked 5. Nate did not like 5.
The only saving grace that game had for me was 2 things. 1, this fucker, because we can play multiplayer, and I'm pointing this way because apparently my camera on stream is reversed in the way I don't want it, so yep fucking hell. But 2, I bought the season pass with it. It was on sale for, like, I don't know, $7 on Xbox. So I said, why not? Got it. And one of the DLCs in it is like a Mission to Mars type deal.
Yes.
Where you get like a bunch of alien weapons. Well, in the main campaign, when you have the season pass, you can use all the weapons from the DLC in the main game without playing the DLC. So I'm running around with alien weapons. And the first time I tested this, I used the disintegrator pistol against the bear. Which I was like, okay, cool, bear. Okay, let's see what this pistol does. Shoots it, and the fucking thing turns to ash. And I'm like, ooh, me like it.
Yeah.
But you can't loot anything you shoot with that pistol because it's ash, so there's nothing to pick up, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But the rest of the weapons you can. But
hey, those alien weapons got us through some stuff in that game.
It got me through the game itself just because it's the only thing that made the game fun.
They definitely got us through some sticky situations.
But they took out the crafting. They took out, like, at least for me anyway, inventory management. Because I kept running out of space. And there was no way to craft, like, bigger bags. There was no way to sell anything, apparently. And if there was, I was going to the wrong people. But I remember specifically not being able to find, like, buyers for your extra shit and customization or anything. Like, there was nothing.
I don't remember if it had anything like... There was shops you could go to, but they were just in the towns.
But there was nothing that, like, I could not... Like, inventory management was just shit. So, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just misremembering, but that's embedded in my mind.
Hey.
Meanwhile, 6 took everything that was good about Far Cry in general and just amplified it like 100%.
Oh, it did go crazy. I mean, I had fun with it.
But at this point, I've played it twice. I'm done.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you for that.
Like, both times through it was... Actually, that is one game I beat this year on the stream. I beat Far Cry 6 again. But, yeah, just... We'll see.
You know what, the last thing I finished up, technically... I think it was Sagas. Technically. Yeah, I think that would be right. No, or
Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh, yeah, that too.
You beat Jedi Fallen Order, you beat Resident Evil 4. Every game you played on stream, you beat, except for Elden Ring.
Yeah, that's still in... Hey, that's still in progress, so...
Is it, though?
Yes. It is still in progress. It's not my fault. We got all this other stuff that came out.
You're playing Kakarot.
I know.
You must beat Melania. You have to be strong. I want you to I want you to one KO Melania with your bastard sword, Buster sword.
You know that's sword. Not possible, Nate.
It is possible if you not with that attitude. It's not. You have to believe in yourself. You have to not be a bitch.
It's literally not possible because even if I did that, it'd go to phase 2.
And then one hit kill that one, duh.
Oh man, having a blast.
Okay, let's talk about some. Let's talk about some new news real quick, shall we? X-Men '97 is set to release January 3rd, 2024.
Okay.
And one of the original voice actresses is not returning, apparently, for Jean Grey. Instead, we're getting Jennifer Hale.
Okay. I can see that somewhat, maybe.
I mean, I like Jennifer Hale. Hey, look, the Flash tickets are now on sale.
Once I got that. Hey, I am limited in that, Strix, because what we're doing is the Punchy Boy run, so it's all good. Just got to find the time.
Oh, wait, you are doing a Punchy Boy. Wow. Yeah, no wonder you stopped playing.
Look, I didn't just stop. RE4 came out, and then Jedi Survivor came out, and,
And somewhere in between you decided, let's play Kakarot again, because that's a game that exists.
That had DLC coming out. So, And... What? It is hard for me to keep up with things. That's why I like the shorter things, so I can play them.
That is fair. I understand. No, what you need to do, you have a PlayStation Extra, right?
I don't think I have anything right now.
Cancel Game Pass, you don't need it. Get PlayStation Plus Extra, download Redeemer.
I haven't heard about that.
It's the game that I've been hyping up all year. It's a smaller game. Really fun.
I don't think I've heard you mention Redeemer once.
Then you obviously just don't listen to me.
All I've heard is Elden Ring DLC.
I don't talk about that game that a lot.
Phantom Zero.
I barely mentioned that one. Come on, what you
I've
got?
heard
Come on, what else
about Final Fantasy 16,
you got? Meh.
Remnant 2. That's the one I've heard you talk about the most.
I stopped playing 1.
But you still talked about 2.
Yeah, for a
I'm
little
talking
bit.
about the whole year.
What else you got?
I don't know. I'm just saying what I've heard. Oh, man.
But no, seriously, it's what?
Oh, man.
Oh, just get a hint. Oh,
What is it?
I'm now upset.
Uh-oh.
Mephisto's design in Ironheart is described as a humanoid business attire individual, with his comic accurate design showing up in parts of the series. Tom Ellis's Lucifer was an inspiration for Mephisto.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Yet they have Sacha Baron Cohen playing Mephisto. At this point, just bring in Tom Ellis.
Oh, man.
Nate, stop being so damn picky. That's what we were complaining about. I can't help it. I'm ADHD. Games don't hold my interest long enough. I'm really bad at this. That's one reason why I kind of want to bring back the one series, but at the same time, that's going to be a venture, and I don't think I have the attention span for that.
Yep.
Ready for him to try Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's going to be a one-off. I'm going to get halfway through it and say, fuck this, I'm bored.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see that.
I'm more ADHD than your asses. Challenge fucking accepted.
No, challenge accepted is I want you to just go through Ocarina without Strix and I saying a word.
Oh, no, I'm going to last 10 minutes and say, fuck this, I'm out. I'm going to... 10 minutes. I'm bored. No, this is going to be me. 10 minutes without either you or him in my ear. This is stupid. This is stupid. I want to play Midnight Suns again.
Oh, no. Well, you saw the preview here, folks. It's things, man. I still got to finish Majora's at some point, too. I'm at a point in that game where I remember nothing. Like the last part. No, I know why Majora's got put on the back burner. Fucking Great Bay Temple.
Wait, aren't you like right at the end too?
Yeah, I got Stone Tower to go through. The Great Bay Temple broke me, okay? I'm sorry. I have never had that much of an issue with that temple. It made Water Temple seem easy.
Yes,
it is for the most part. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. I still want to try out Midnight Sun since you've been hyping it up so much. It's definitely in that realm of things.
It's really good.
I don't know. Those types of games were always hit and miss for me as a kid. Probably
What,
a little bit better.
card-based combat or something?
Yeah, that.
Were there really that many games? Because the only one I can think of is Chain of Memories.
Well, yeah, Chain of Memories, and Strix and I were Yu-Gi-Oh kids, so.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. That's not the same thing as like card-based combat. Like when you're playing a Yu-Gi-Oh game, you're anticipating a card game. And then you have like games like Chain of Memories and Midnight Suns. It's like, this is card-based? Okay. But when you play like collectible card game video games, Don't know what you
That's
expected.
part of why they were hit and miss, though. Except for the Dragon
Yeah.
Ball one. Oh, man.
Did you play that one?
It was not good.
Was it really?
No. No. Bad Game Boy game. Bad Game Boy game. Wanted my money back.
Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. And didn't they come out with like a Pokemon trading card game? Video game?
Probably. At some point, they probably have. It's,
Yep, they had one. Yep, they had one.
so that would make sense that they probably did. I don't know.
I mean, at that point, just play.
I don't know. I really want to play the. I really want to play Sacred Cards again for the Yu-Gi-Oh! I might do that at some point because it would be not long to do, but it's fun. I like the story in that. It's a good story. And it's fun, like me, I'll play the older stuff and it's like, let's see if this holds up. Some of it does, some of it doesn't. I don't know. Transformers. More than meets the eye.
I cannot wait for that movie to come out. I
I'm
forgot
kinda
that was on. I forgot that was on the lineup.
I forgot that the reviews for that are actually pretty good so far.
Oh,
First reactions.
Yeah, they are.
Which makes me curious because we're getting Unicron finally, and I was always curious how you would do Unicron on the
Well,
big
now we're
screen.
gonna find out. Now we're gonna find out,
Yep.
and I'm excited.
Now these still aren't Michael Bay, right? Or is he still part of that
No,
process?
this isn't Michael Bay.
Okay, I couldn't remember if he was still part of that process anywhere or not. I remember
I'm
when
pretty
he
sure
dipped out.
he's not. He's still listed as a producer, but he's
Yeah.
not one of the main ones involved.
Yeah. When did he jump out? Was it Bumblebee or before?
Oh, it was before Bumblebee.
Before Bumblebee.
Let me click his name and see what he's got.
Let's see. Or was he involved with the Wahlberg movie or no? Because I think that was the last one I
Wahlberg
remember.
had 2 movies.
Shit, did he have 2? I just remember the one.
He was in Age of Extinction and The Last Night. And yes, the last one he directed was Transformers: The Last Night.
Okay.
He was a producer on Bumblebee and the new movie.
Okay. I'm curious to see what they do with it. Should be fun. Those are always a good time. It's like, hey, here's what we're doing.
Like, Bumblebee was the best one.
Yeah, it really got a lot of people rejuvenated in it.
Yeah.
I didn't mind.
Hold on a second. Grandma just messaged me.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, man. Let's see. Did you guys watch any of them, or do you guys have a favorite one of them? I don't know what mine would be. I didn't mind the Shia trilogy, honestly, but I know it wasn't for everybody. And it's just one of those things. I liked the Wahlberg movie. Didn't really think he had 2, but if he did, cool. So I'll have to check out that and see. Could have been the dinosaur one, maybe. I don't remember which one the dinosaur one was, though. It was The Last Night, I think. Because Age of Extinction was after that. I don't know. I'll have to see what order those movies came in. Because it's Transformers, and then Dark Side of the Moon, and Return of the Fallen, or Revenge of the Fallen. Let's see. In order. So, Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction, Last Night.
Okay, I'm back.
That's what it was. Not me trying to just remember what order these movies came in.
Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen.
Yep.
Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction, The Last Night, Bumblebee, Rise of the Beast.
Yep.
No, Grandma just needed something to drink.
And oh, okay. So we're getting back to back. That's interesting for them.
Back to back what?
Transformer.
What do you mean back to back?
Year to year. There's one next year too.
Oh, the animated movie.
Yeah, which is
weird because Chris Hemsworth voices Optimus Prime. Like what?
I thought it was kind of odd. So must have been, yeah. So Last Night, that was the Dino one, right?
No, that was Age of Extinction, and I never saw it. The Last Night apparently follows a story where
no, the Last Night was the Dino one, wasn't it? Because
they were in the movie. They were in the Last Night, but they premiered in Age of Extinction, and they were the big marketing push for the movie, but they were in the movie for less than 5 minutes at the very end.
Damn it, I don't remember.
The Last Night is the one where the Transformers came to Earth and were around during King Arthur and like the Knights of the Round Table era. And something like that. I don't fucking know. I never watched it.
Yeah, I don't remember that. So
I feel like I would have enjoyed Age of Extinction and The Last Night just in general.
Oh, I liked Age of Extinction if it was the first Wahlberg movie. Yeah, it had to be because
it was the first movie without Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
And he's the reason I hated the first 3 movies.
Oh, I didn't mind him in the first 3.
Okay, I didn't mind him in the first one, but I hated him in the second one. And then, like Megan Fox, like she's just not a good actress.
Because they had a group, that group of them in the first 3. That
I like Josh Duhamel and Tyrese Gibson. They were good. Man, oh man, if you've seen this shit.
Yeah, so I had that. And then everyone got revitalized with Bumblebee because Cena did really fun in that.
Well, he asked the realest question in that series. Yep. Which I was just like, good on you, writers. It's like, they're called Decepticons. That wasn't a red flag. Thank you.
It's like they're called Decepticons. Yeah.
But I don't know. I love Mark Wahlberg. I know a lot of people don't.
I like most of his movies.
I think he's a fantastic actor. I mean, the only movies I haven't seen him in are any of the movies he does with Will Ferrell, just because I fucking hate Will Ferrell.
Stepdad, or whatever it is. Or no, what the hell is the name of that movie? There's two of them.
Daddy's Home.
Daddy's Home, yeah. There's 2 of them.
And like John Cena plays someone in one of them.
Yeah, I know, because he showed up at the end of the first one, and I was like, oh my god, this is great. But no, those movies are okay, but
I will say, like, when it came to...
I'm trying to think if there's something else that pops to the top of my head. My favorite Wahlberg movie is probably Shooter. Honestly.
Shooter or Four Brothers.
Okay, that's a good one, too.
I'm one of the people at the bottom of the totem pole here. I didn't hate Max Payne.
Yeah, Max Payne was okay.
And then you had Ted. Ted 1 and 2.
Yeah, Ted. This is getting a series, but he won't be in it, I don't think. It's going to focus on the younger days.
Yeah, it's going to focus on younger. But let's see, what else was he in? He was in Uncharted. He was...
Oh, yeah, Uncharted was good with him in it, too.
He's been in a lot of good... Like, Deepwater Horizon was good.
Probably not your Sting, but him and The Rock in Pain and Gain was funny too.
I have a sound clip from that movie.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ himself has blessed me with many gifts. One of them is knocking someone the fuck out.
Yeah. So,
What was the movie he was in with Two Guns? That's what it was. I really liked Two Guns.
was it Denzel, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good one. I was sad because I remember that movie specifically because it was an empty theater, and I was sad.
That was a good movie.
A lot of people were like, "Come on, man."
But yeah, I've been seeing, TikTok, a lot of stuff on there. I'm seeing a lot of clips from Transformers: The Last Night on there, and I kind of want to watch that because I haven't seen Age of Extinction or The Last Night. And it's Mark Wahlberg, so I'm automatically interested. I just haven't.
Oh
seen
yeah,
it.
I forgot about him in the stupid Planet of the Apes from 2000.
Hey, I like that.
That was a weird movie.
It was weird, but it was decent.
I thought. Nope, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up before I say something stupid.
And then there was The Perfect Storm, Three Kings.
Yep. Three Kings is good.
What was the other one? What was the other one I was looking at?
Ooh, yes. So if you like that type of movie, The Departed is great too.
Yeah, The Departed was
That-
good.
that
I just remember that one. And we all know every actor has, their off movies. His just happened to have been directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh no.
The Happening,
Oh man, that was a weird movie.
because it's M. Night Shyamalan.
It was still a weird movie.
Let's see what his lineup is. Let's see.
Who, Shyamalan?
I'm doing this.
Oh no. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's
You're gonna
see.
get-
Praying with Anger. Never heard of it. Wide Awake. Never heard of it. And then we go into The Sixth Sense, Unbreakable, Signs, The Village, which I believe... The Village was the first one that really just left people like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, no. The Village was
And then there was Lady in the Water, The Happening, and then everyone's favorite anime live-action adaptation, The Last Airbender. Please note, I'm joking. That movie sucked ass. We had After Earth.
I didn't mind that movie. A lot of people hated it.
After
It
Earth?
was, yeah.
I didn't want to watch it just because. I heard The Visit was actually pretty decent. And then we had Split and Glass, which I never saw any of those. Or Old and Knock at the Cabin, which again, never saw. It'd be that time. Be safe getting home, buddy.
Yeah, be safe, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by, listening to us about everything.
Yep.
Glass. Oh man, that was a weird one too.
I never watched them because
And then Knock at the Cabin with Batista. I heard that was a trippy movie.
yeah,
I don't know. Him and pretty crazy though that him and Cena have like pretty much become established more in the acting side than the wrestling side now.
wait. Oh, Batista and Cena.
Yeah, because like
Well,
Guardians, like you can't top that for him. But for Batista,
well,
Cena has Peacemaker going for him now, so like
I liked him in Fast X.
Yep, he was in Fast 9 and Fast X too.
I preferred him in Fast X personally.
Yeah, he was a good guy, dude.
Yeah.
As things go, I'm just waiting for Momoa to turn good now. Oh gosh, I say that.
I don't see that happening. I'm wondering if what he wants to do with Robert Downey is going to happen because he wants to bring back. He wants to bring in Robert to play like this tech genius to kind of counteract Dom, but
Yeah.
it's too early to talk about spoilers for that movie. But oh boy.
I don't know.
I think I saw somewhere that he wants to bring in more wrestler actors or something. I think
Was he
him
gonna
who
bring
said
in the
that.
Miz?
Well,
It's the only
legendary.
other one I know off the top of my head.
Well, here's the thing. Can you imagine Cena, The Rock, and Batista in the same movie?
Eh, we've gotten close, so I don't know. But,
Yeah, just cast them as in Gears of War. I don't
yeah,
fucking know.
Batista wants that role badly.
I don't blame him. He looks just like him.
He really wants that role.
What I want to know is who all from like James Gunn's Guardians run is he gonna bring into DC?
Well, he can bring a lot of them, probably. Uh,
Um,
but what they do with that will be interesting.
I'm excited. Like I keep saying, I'm excited to see what Jesus Christ, what James Gunn does with the DC films.
We'll have John Cena as Superman.
Can't do that. He's Peacemaker.
Hey, it's alternate realities.
You mean in Elseworld?
Yeah,
No, no, no.
could have been something.
I'm sad that Batista doesn't want to play Bane anymore because he would have been perfect.
Ooh, that would be good.
Instead,
Batista.
imagine him as Lex.
Yeah, no, I get that too.
Like, imagine Batista as Lex or something.
Yeah, that would be interesting. You know, talking about them too. We had the event this weekend, so we do have a new world champion now, and Seth Rollins.
Yeah, and the Roman still has both of his titles for some dumbass reason.
But Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I'm happy Seth Rollins won. I really am.
Now he's gonna.
But I could have sworn the whole purpose of that title was to get rid of the World Heavyweight Championship on Roman.
Oh no.
The fact
He
that
keeps
it's not
both
is
of those.
stupid. Stupid.
As Triple H said in the draft, Roman and his two titles will go to whatever he gets drafted to, and then the new one will be on the other. So, just so happened to be Raw that gets it. So, I knew they would do that at some point because the TV contracts like having their own champion, and they were trying to run it with the U.S. title or this and that, and it just wasn't going to happen. I actually like the drafts because it keeps things separate, so we'll see how long it lasts.
Well, they need to get rid of the unified tag titles.
Split them up. I would enjoy that. That would be nice.
But
I don't know. I'll be curious to see what they do. I am happy though because for the SmackDown here, they did confirm Roman, so maybe they're going to do some more with that storyline.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Because I don't think I've seen him live in this run. I honestly don't think I have.
I think Raw is coming here in August, but I don't want to know.
I don't think the last one, because the last shows I've been to were AEW shows. So I don't think I've gotten to see Roman live in this run. Well, part of that is because they didn't start doing show on the road shows till like a while back. Hey, Battle, what's up? Appreciate the hydration with the liquid nourishment.
What up,
How's your day
buddy?
been, buddy? Get a stretchy stretch too. It's good for you. Good for the bones. Good for the back. Rough. Oh no. What's up, man? What's up?
But going back to the topic of wrestling, like wrestlers, actors, and whatnot, Legendary dropped the ball with their casting in Mortal Kombat 2.
Oh, yeah.
Now, all the love on the planet for Carl Urban. He is a fucking-tastic actor.
Yep.
They should have cast The Miz as Johnny Cage. Johnny Cash. Shut up. I can't talk.
I'm just picturing Miz as Johnny Cash now.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. That means Maurice would be like June Carter Cash or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Battle, buddy. I hope it gets better for you. I don't know. I'm just thinking about this Johnny Cash Miz. I need to see that now.
Johnny Miz.
Yep.
Mizzy Cash.
Which, going back to the movie, like, didn't you hate the first one they did? Or
I did.
You weren't a fan. I would say you weren't a fan of it.
Oh, I hated it.
Yeah. Because was it you or somebody else? Because
probably maybe carry on.
The first 5 minutes was the best part, and then it became shit or something like that.
The best fight in the movie took place in a UFC cage.
Yeah, so it was
where they introduced the original character, who was not in any of the video games.
That's what it was.
And then all the references to everything felt rushed, and then half the casting choices were just not good. I'd rather go back and watch the original movie from the 90s.
Yeah. Let's see.
But
I don't know. It'll be they're still in the sequel. Or they're still in the casting for some of that, or is it like that was the main one?
Oh, they're still very much casting it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that too. I hope you did have a good birthday. Forgot about that the other day.
I'm glad you had a good birthday.
Laying back on the couch with Star Trek. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, buddy. That would be me with Star Wars. I like some Star Trek, but it's.
I like the rebooted movies, but apparently I'm wrong for thinking that.
Hey, Chris Pine, I like him, and another Carl Urban in that. I like him in that. This makes me wonder what's going to happen with the Boys spinoff. That's going to happen in the fall, and they've confirmed maybe some crossover potential. Kind of makes sense with it being in that universe.
I will make you two tricky someday.
Oh, man.
My cousin tried growing up my entire life. He tried. He failed. My cousin was one of those, he was in both parties. He was Wars and Trek.
Look, I like Star Wars better, but I don't hate Star Trek.
I don't hate
some
Star
of the
Trek.
original stuff. TNG is all right, but some of the other stuff I just never got into.
And like we said, I liked the rebooted trilogy, which
they were
fun.
Okay. Are we still getting that movie this year, or is that still a placeholder date? Because I haven't seen the fourth movie.
Oh, that's not. That's not making. They're not making that. The movie doesn't have a script. It hasn't been. There's nothing about it. It's been shelved.
Oh, but they had a placeholder date.
They
on
did
it.
have a placeholder date, but they forgot to do anything with it because, the actor who played the one kid passed away.
Yeah.
But no, that movie's been completely shelved.
Star Trek 4 won't be coming to cinemas in December 23. Okay, I figured so. 'Cause I was like, they haven't said squat about it, so. Which would have been really cool because they were supposed to have Chris Pine and Chris Hemsworth back in that together, so
That'd be interesting.
would have been good. I totally forgot he was in the original for the first of the remakes.
Yeah. Him and the girl who played in Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, totally forgot that. And then I'm like, oh. Like, Star Trek '09 is a guilty pleasure movie. I'll pop in the Blu-ray every now and then and watch it because it's nice.
I like it in Into Darkness.
Into Darkness was good.
Don't remember much about Beyond, but
I didn't mind Beyond. It was interesting. I heard they really flipped the switch with Picard season 3, and it was like the best one yet for them. So I was glad to hear that after the first 2 seasons didn't get reviewed well. Maybe coming out in Paramount Plus soon, is there? No, yeah, I think I've seen something about that.
Section 31 project starring Michelle Yeoh, but it will now be an event film instead of a series.
Yeah, I was to say I thought I had seen something about that.
I haven't kept up with anything. All I know is apparently the characters and the animated show are getting live action in a crossover or something.
Yeah. I need to get Paramount again for like a month so I can watch Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll just give you my login.
Oh, yeah.
I got like 20 of yours. You can use one of mine.
I didn't know you had it.
Motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't remember. It was not something I keep up with regularly. Picard 3 was great. Awesome. I love to hear that. I said they did a lot of stuff to it. I forgot about that too. Did you see the that full Fantastic Four update? I saw that earlier today.
Yep.
And I am like, I don't know about that.
I don't hate it.
Yep.
Hold on a second. I have it here
Don't
somewhere.
I say don't bash me because we've known the one, but somebody said this earlier, and I sort of agree to an extent that Margot Robbie in MCU feels very forced. Because one of the things that they used to do was get, lesser known actors and then do the workup with. And I don't know, it's just one of the things in my brain that I saw, and I was like, that's not the worst take I've heard on that.
That thing. Yeah, I don't recognize anything this dude was in, so.
See, that's the right direction, I think.
So, what we're talking about is the casting for the rumored casting for MCU's Fantastic Four are Adam Driver as Reed Richards / Mr. Fantastic. I don't hate it.
Yep.
Margot Robbie as Sue Storm / Invisible Woman. I'm on the fence, but she's a fantastic actress, so we'll see what she does with this.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Mescal, who I just looked up and I don't recognize anything he's in, as Johnny Storm / Human Torch. And then David Diggs as Ben Grimm / The Thing. I know that, I'm pretty sure his name's pronounced David, but I know he's a big musician turning actor because he was big in Hamilton. He was in Soul. He was in DC League of Super Pets as Cyborg. He's in The Little Mermaid as Sebastian. And he's in Star Trek Prodigy as Commander Tysus as a voice recurring role.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a lot of theater work, so I'm curious to see his take on Thing, if all this is legit, if all this is genuine. So, I don't hate this decision. We will see what they do with it.
Yep. It'll
So-
be interesting. Like I said, the Margot Robbie one for me, like it's, I don't know. Hopefully she does good with it. Like all I see is Harley Quinn still, so that's
They wanted Emma Stone, but they couldn't agree on contract.
the contract. Yep.
Which I'd love that because I love Emma Stone, but you know,
Yeah.
if Sony does continue to do more with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man movies, keep her on the back burner there for potential Spider-Gwen.
Ooh, that would be good. I would love that. That would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's been there's been some other stuff happening with it, and
We'll see. I know that due to the writer strike, Thunderbolts and something else were delayed indefinitely for their filming.
Yep.
Oh, that's the other thing I need to bring up.
yeah. I saw something about
Captain
that.
America. No, wait, no. Thunderbolts will reportedly tie directly into Captain America: New World Order, which makes it's weird because they come out. One comes out before the other. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is the other movie that was delayed?
Captain comes out first, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially now since Thunderbolts
It's in
filming
filming.
was delayed indefinitely because of a writer's strike.
I didn't see that they basically
movie.
confirmed the
Keep going.
the 3
Oh yeah,
MCU shows for next year are just going to be 3 and no more than that. So that would be nice.
Considering the fact I know 4 of them that are supposed to come out next year, we'll see about that. Because you got What If Season 2, you got X-Men
Well,
97, you got Echo. No, Echo is December. Ironheart.
The live action shows. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I said Ironheart, Agatha.
Well, we know
and
that the
Daredevil are
animated
three.
shows are still canon. At least the What If is.
Well, yeah, but those are. I don't know. I consider those different because they're the animated stuff.
Okay, and also the other animated show is X-Men 97, the sequel to the animated series, and that's not canon. So
Yeah. I mean, as far as the live action stuff. But that'd be interesting because we're getting close to Secret Wars 2 or Secret Invasion. I keep getting those
Secret
mixed up.
Invasion is in a few weeks.
Yep. So you got that, Loki, Echo, which I've seen nothing on at all.
Well, yeah. Echo comes out in November or December.
Yep. They're
So-
dropping all of it, so
Are they dropping all of Echo?
all at once.
Hmm.
It'll be the first one they do it with, so we'll see.
Too bad they can do it with all of them, but I understand why.
Yeah. Guess they'll do it. It'd be nice if they do it with Loki, but oh well. It's surprised that I didn't realize that tied into Ant-Man, so that was cool to see the other night too.
Yeah,
I was like, oh hey.
yeah. A lot of people didn't know that. They were like, "Wait, that's Loki? What?"
Yeah, I hadn't seen much on that, so I avoided most of the spoilers for that. So,
Oh, you are too damn good at that. Then again, I actively seek them out.
I mean, it's one of those things I don't mind if I run into them, but like if I can avoid them, I will. Or if Nate's like, "Wait a minute, hey, you want to know something?" I'm like, "Sure."
No, I try not to do that a lot, but there's some
ah,
stuff that I see. I'm like, hey, um, like if it's a movie that I know you're on the fence about, I'll do that. But if it's a movie that I know you really want to see, I won't say shit.
early day tomorrow. Let's get off early.
Battle,
All
have a
right.
good night, buddy.
Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good rest of your night, and hope work goes well tomorrow, with the holiday weekend, and all of that. I don't know about what else they'll do with it, but
I mean, we'll see.
damn it, there's something else I was thinking about too on the
Ooh.
movie side.
Oi. Oh. Marvel Studios is now planning to make a series about the Punisher character after the completion of the series Daredevil Born Again.
Hey, that's what we like to hear.
Ooh, that's good news indeed. But
Love it.
there is another piece of upcoming movie news that is upsetting to I know a lot of people. Um, apparently, during the writer strike, Ryan Reynolds is
Ooh.
contractually banned from ad-libbing / improving during the filming of Deadpool 3. And apparently that's only during the writer strike or something. So I saw that the other day.
Yeah, I saw that too. And I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. But then I opened it up and checked it out, and I was like, oh.
I just sent you something on Facebook.
Let's see. What she send me?
Something you're gonna like pertaining to
Ooh.
I like that.
Differences.
I like that visual difference between the original game and the remake. I like seeing those.
Oh yeah, always a blast to see stuff like that. Um, like I said, I'm curious about that games, but I don't know. It's one of those things. Like until I have it in my hands and can see what's going on, like much like RE4, I'm always iffy about that stuff. Which um, I was surprised that you didn't like it as much as when you were playing it, so that made me sad.
Wait, which one?
RE4.
Oh yeah. I feel like it's because I pretty recently just beat the fourth game proper.
Yeah, but it was so good. Dude.
Visually, yes, but it just
I don't know.
I
Yeah,
feel
I
like,
know.
like mentally, I'm just Resident Evil'd out, and
Yeah,
I'm just bitter towards Capcom.
it's because you're ready to play Exoprod or whatever.
I will slap you. I will slap you so hard.
Oh man,
I will slap you with the Velociraptor.
is that still even coming out, or did they just say, "Hey"?
Yeah.
As I remember hearing that the open beta did not go well.
Actually, hold on. Let me look this up. Is it still set? Hold on.
Uh-oh. Because it was August, wasn't it? Or was it
July.
Summer? July. Okay.
It's The
I knew it had
website
to be
says
somewhere.
July 14th. But when I tell you that so many people are going to not play that game, I do not lie to you. There's so many people that are going to be like, no, I'm not playing this game out of protest, I guess.
Out of protest.
I'm one of them. The fact that that's the dinosaur game that Capcom is giving us is a slap in the face of all the fans.
Oh, I think what really did it in is how they made the character look.
One of the characters, yeah.
Because I know that made a lot of people upset. You're like, what are you doing, Capcom? You know, like, you have to go out of your way.
Like, you specifically did that to spit in the faces of all your fans. For those who might not know what we're talking about,
yeah, you have to.
Capcom, the company who made Dino Crisis and all the Resident Evil games, revealed a new game last year that is called Exoprimal.
Mm-hmm.
It is a multiplayer game where dinosaurs are breaking through time travel portals, but they're doing so in hordes. So it's similar to, like, in terms of like horde mode, it's kind of like World War Z, stuff like that, Back 4 Blood or whatever. But there is a character in this game who looks very much like Regina, the main character in Dino Crisis 1 and 2. Are you looking it up so you can show it?
I'm trying to see if I can find a good comparison of it, too.
Confirmed Disney Plus says I get the Coven of Chaos will have 9 episodes. Nice. But Exo
does it have the oh man, I can't find a good this is the only one I can find, but it's not really that well, but it kind of, because the other one has the same dress up and everything, but even with the hair, like, they know.
Hold on, I'll send you this picture.
Send me the picture. We can talk about it.
That is the character in Exoprimal. It's just her from behind. She's, sparring with somebody, whatever.
Let's see. There we go. Load up picture, please.
Dino Crisis Gina.
Alright, so we got that one.
And this is Regina from Dino Crisis 1 and 2. So.
Yep. So yeah, they definitely have the similarities for sure. Capcom knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Like, all Nate wants is either a new Dino Crisis or a remake of that. Those.
No, I just need a remake.
He's gonna.
Because you can't tell me that.
No. Here's what they'll do. They'll remake 3, say it flopped, and be like, "See, we told you all."
No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna bank on this game to flop, and then, well, it just shows that people aren't ready for dinosaur games. Which, in reality, I guarantee you, the way Resident Evil 4 looks and plays, give us Dino Crisis remade in that style, oh, people will flock to buy it.
Yeah, because it'll be
People
the
will
other big
rush to get that.
Capcom property that isn't zombies.
Well, Capcom has other yeah, we're getting Street Fighter 6 on Friday. Woo.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, like, I know I'm not the only one. I'm sure there are so many people who are like Resident Evil / zombied out. I'm sick of zombie games. Switch it up. Like all these games that have like horror games that, you know, zombie survival horror games.
Mm-hmm.
If you swap out zombie with dinosaur, you would have a hell of a game on your hands if made right. That's why look at Dino Crisis 1 back when it first came out in 99.
Yep.
We had Resident Evil 1, 2, and I think 3. I think 3 and Dino Crisis came out at the same time.
Yeah, they came out in the same year, I think.
Because I think Dino Crisis had a demo for Nemesis.
That sounds right.
But, you know, you're taking the formula that works, but you're swapping 2 ingredients. That's it.
No, really, for sure. Especially in this new engine as well. Like, come on.
Not
man.
just this new engine, but we're getting more and more dinosaur content every day. Like, we just got season 2 of Prehistoric Planet on Apple Plus TV.
Oh, did that come out finally?
Yeah, it came out this week. I haven't watched any of it yet.
Yep.
I need to.
Oh, so
you know, we had
July to September. So yeah,
Yeah.
that sounded right.
Yeah. Which one came out first? Dino Crisis?
Dino Crisis.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was right. We had 65, which wasn't the worst movie I'd seen. Obviously, you have the Jurassic franchise. There's a new dinosaur game that is pretty Stardew-y in style. Looks cute. Called Prehistoric, like Paleo Pals or something. Pines, that's what it is. Paleo Pines, and it looks like a cute little movie game.
Oh yeah.
So, and then obviously next month is Jurassic Park's 30th anniversary, but I've given up hope that they're going to do anything for that.
They could do something fun, but
They
who
haven't
knows?
done shit this year. We've gotten a few pieces of things here and there, but as far as like a big extravaganza, no, they haven't said, like, nothing's been said, and it is in 2 weeks from today.
Well, hopefully they pull out all the stops.
On June 11th. So we were hoping for some sort of conference / panel, you know, like a Q&A with some of the original actors. You know, kind of talking about like the production of the movie, blah blah blah, and maybe some announcements for future content, like future TV shows or movies.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. And I know we're supposed to get some sort of content for Jurassic World Evolution 2, but nothing's been said about that. They usually announce that content like a month in advance. So, unless they just randomly just drop news left and right this week, I don't expect any sort of pop from that movie.
Yeah.
And it's really upsetting because a movie like that, this is the 30th anniversary, you would think someone would do something. The only things I've seen are the Universal Studios, like the theme parks, have special shops, like made up.
Yeah. I was saying, I
And
saw something.
they look incredible, and I want to go, but
saw something about that for sure.
but no, it irks me a little bit. Really makes
Well, I'm
me nervous.
hoping they will do something for it, but
But
Because they
I don't
did
know.
say we would get other things eventually. So.
They said we were, but they haven't. I know Dominion just came out last year, and so I'm sure probably waiting on just whatever, or they're waiting on Comic-Con, which is in July, to say something. Because a lot of big announcements do happen at SDCC, San Diego Comic-Con.
They do, but for a franchise like Jurassic Park or Jurassic, like just do it for your 30th anniversary again. Like that would be it makes more sense to me than just SDCC,
instead,
hey.
Nothing. So it bothers me, but I know they said we are getting more stuff. But what and when?
Yeah.
Because the Netflix TV show Camp Cretaceous is done.
Yeah, it was done.
And it was really good. It was so good. Yeah. So.
Had Spinosaurus too from that, right? If I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spinosaurus was in season
3 or 4.
3 and 4.
Yep. Sounded right. Or was it just 4?
No, because there was 5 seasons. It was in 5, I know for sure. Was it in 4 and 5? Might have been 3 and 5. I don't remember.
Could have been 4 and 5.
The only other thing I know that we're getting a Jurassic Park retro collection.
Oh, with the games. Yep.
With the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy games. Now, I really hope those include the Sega Genesis games, as well as the PlayStation games.
Oh, that would be good. I don't know.
I don't see that happening. And I just want a remaster of Operation Genesis. I really
want to. In the PlayStation, is it the Lost World that?
There was the Lost World Jurassic Park, which was also in Sega Genesis.
I was saying they add.
But there was also Warpath Jurassic Park, which was a fighting game.
The Lost World one, the one if you beat it, Jeff Goldblum's like, yeah, great, you beat it. Now get a life, go outside or something like that.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, congrats. Now go outside.
No, I'm just gonna go play another game. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, I remember something about that.
I never played it, but I saw the video.
Yeah, that's what I saw once too. I was like, oh, hey, look, it's a good little video.
Mm-hmm. It's
kind of like if you beat the game.
Post-credit scene at the end of Homecoming, and it's just Captain America.
Oh,
so we're learning about patience. Like, fuck y'all.
Yeah, that was something.
But I'm excited for that collection to come out because I have never played the Super Nintendo game. I've only ever played the Sega Genesis game. So I'm really excited.
Yeah. I don't know if that would be any. I don't know if that would be hard to do or not.
What? Just port it to.
Well, just that style of game now.
What? You don't think it'd be good to play?
It could be. It'd be like replaying Lion King again.
Oh Lord. Let's see. Yeah. Man, I wish they would also bring that back too. I want them to do something like re-release the Telltale game as well because I want to play that.
Ooh, now that would be good.
Because surprise, that game was good. That was a really good story.
That would be really good.
Jurassic Park SNES main story 4.5, main plus extra 7.5, completionist 10.5.
Not too bad, then.
Jurassic Park NES. Wait, that's not NES. Apparently, the Sega Genesis game only takes about an hour and a half to beat, 2 hours.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me for that
depends on
era
how shitty
of
you are at
games.
games.
Yeah, so it does not surprise me for that era of the video games.
But I don't know. We'll see. But
it'll be good.
I totally spent the last 20 minutes just rambling.
No, that's fine. That's what we like here.
But you haven't had a chance to say anything. Whoops.
Well, most of it I've agreed with for the most part. I just don't know, like, uh, how playing those will be. That's my biggest fear, playing something like that from that
I
era and
assure
being
you,
like,
I assure you, I will find out. I assure you, I will let you know.
because it was like when they redid Lion King and was it Aladdin, the combo
They
pack or
played fine.
whatever.
They played fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, they played fine, but it was just like, oh, this doesn't have the same allure as it did for me personally.
I don't know what game you played because they sure as hell did for me.
Well, I don't know. They were never like the big grandioso for my childhood of those. Like they were fun.
Well, then that makes sense. Whereas I was obsessed with them.
I was like, they were. I didn't have
what
many.
kills me is I don't know if you remember last year, but I played those games on here for my 1 year last year.
Mm-hmm.
They were a big part of my 1 year.
Yep, I remember.
Well, I got pretty far in Aladdin and the Lion King. I couldn't get past the first level in Jungle Book.
Oh man!
Because they had gone back and added Jungle Book as a DLC. So if you had the game, like you paid $10 for the game for the Jungle Book edition, you just download the update, boom, you have all 3 games. But I want to get those back and replay them because they were fun. Disney.
Oh man. Those will be good. Do we have a date on those yet?
On the Jurassic Park?
Mm-hmm.
We know nothing. All we know is the game itself was... The bundle was announced. That's all we know. You know, I might just buy this and just play this. It'll be fun. But we don't know anything. It was announced a few months ago, and that's all we know. So hopefully we find out something soon.
Yeah, that'll be I don't know. I'd like to visit those. It could be a fun little time.
I wish they would find some way to port every Super Nintendo game and like Sega Genesis game to modern consoles in some capacity. But I know, what's it called? Licensing is an issue.
Yep, that's one of the big things.
It still baffles me that, like, PlayStation, for example, doesn't have all the PlayStation games on the digital store.
Yep, and that's the scary thing. And that always goes into, physical, digital, whatnot. For the older stuff, yes, the physical will 100% take care of you. For the newer stuff,
older stuff, no.
For physical, older stuff will take care of you.
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, that era?
Yeah, if you can find the cartridges, and if you have them, you're good. Your best bet is to just not questionably find them other places, but
because I had this conversation with someone, and the fear came up that eventually, like, those will wear down and will not be playable anymore, regardless of what you have.
Yeah, that'll happen to everything from that era eventually. VHS, the cartridges.
Yeah.
And then
carry on. Go ahead.
I say at that point, then they will either have to find a way to do them, or they will just have to
be lost.
Well, no, not be lost. They'll just have to just keep their mouth shut on emulation, because there are whole websites dedicated to just keeping those things alive. not for like profit or anything.
Yeah, but
because
just
that,
to experience the games.
exactly, because and then it gets into the whole thing, which I don't know. Everyone has their own side of the debate, but like the companies keep renewing the licenses for stuff from 30 years ago for games that they haven't re-released in any capacity, just so they can be like, oh, you can't emulate that or whatever. But at a certain point, it should open up and be like, hey, these games are great. If you're not going to re-release them, just let these websites take care of stuff because
Yeah.
you've made your money from those games already. Like,
Or just buy if you're willing to pay for the licenses on those,
mm-hmm.
do so in a way where you're willing to put the money out to put those games on at least current consoles.
See, that's why I love and hate the Nintendo model right now because of how they have things going. Like their libraries and stuff.
Wait, you hate the what model?
No, that's why I love and hate the Nintendo model right now because they're actually like pulling in that older stuff. It's just
but
the catalog.
It's very
limited.
select few.
Yeah.
Like if you look at their Super Nintendo and at least Super Nintendo, like it's primarily all like big Nintendo titles. It's all.
Oh yeah, I'm saying like that is.
Like for example, Jurassic Park's not on there.
No,
like there's so many games
part
that
of
are
why
missing.
I hate that. So
Yeah,
but I love the concept of it. Let's put it that way.
Concept is good. It just needs refining.
Yep.
I don't know.
Because like we all know this is coming eventually. The big domino for that is going to be the GBA Pokemon or GBC or whatever. Like that is going to be the big domino to fall because that's the one everyone wants.
Oh, once those come out, it's over.
Exactly. That's the one everybody wants, and they're dragging their feet with it.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopeful, but I also feel like at the end of the day, unfortunately, there are some games that will just not be playable in modern, like, the further out we get.
Yep. And that's compounded on the newer era, too, because, like I said, you can have the physical for it, put it in, still got to download or whatever. But the issue we're going to run into eventually with those, and some of the newer titles we have, is like, when they shut the servers off, that's it. Like,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to
We've
play
had
those
like
games.
5 of those happen in the past 2 years alone.
Yep.
One of those games happened this year, and the game released last year with Babylon Fall.
So it's just.
So you're paying full price for these games, but once the server shut down and you can't play it anymore, the game is useless. And so you just have like just a random disc. So it's like, well, great, I paid $60 for this, but what am I going to do with this? That's why I'm hoping, at least with like Babylon's Fall, the studio did something to compensate the players who actually did put in the money for it after it got shut down like less than a year later. Because if not, that's just bullshit.
No, I agree. It's just one of those things that's going to be hit and miss on seeing what we get in the future with it, and that's a scary time. Like we have the stuff now, but eventually.
Oh my god!
Even like the few VHS sets that I have, I don't know how long they're going to be good for. What's up?
Oh fuck you. The company who made Babylon's Fall made Bayonetta.
Really?
The company who distributed the game was Square Enix.
Yeah.
Like publisher. Hold on. No, you keep talking. I'm looking.
Yeah, no, it's
Partner with Sega, licensed properties exclusively.
Square Enix and the Bayonetta company. That's not something I would expect to hear, honestly. But I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just
developer was Platinum Games, publisher was Square Enix. That's wow.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that scare me, you know,
Mm-hmm.
for the future that we're getting into with it. Like I said, the VHSs, I don't know how much longer they'll go for. It's tough to say. Um, I don't know, man. It's a scary time for stuff like that. I mean, I love getting the new games, but then
Nowadays, they're so hit or miss on whether or not they're going to be worth a damn or not.
yeah, and I know the
Like, look at Redfall. Look at Golem. Look at Babylon's Fall. You know,
yeah.
all these games are full price, and they're
Yeah.
hell. I heard The Last of Us on PC was just performance-wise trash.
Same way with Jedi Survivor on PC too, and that's with people that have high-end PCs.
Mhm.
That is just going nuts.
I feel like that's partially because the developers are trying to really push the limits of everything. And it's like PS4 era was like the best. You didn't have to.
Yeah,
stick
you
with
have to
this.
push that, but like even in the earlier era of like the modern gaming, um, a game was good or it wasn't because they actually had to take the time to release a full game.
Mhm.
And I know that's a bit of a hot topic for some people. Like, oh, they'll just fix it with DLC or a patch. I'm like, yeah, but back in the day, they had to make sure
PS2
it was
games,
good.
PS2 games. What you got is what you had. Like what you
Yeah,
got. And if the game was bad, they couldn't do anything about it. It's just, hey, we made a shitty game. Sorry, guys.
exactly. Yep.
Whereas
But
nowadays, you
now-
know, they can do patches, they can do updates, they can do DLC.
Which is
But-
good. They can do that, but my biggest concern with that is the developers, and I don't say they do this. They're like, well, if it's bad, we can just fix it with patches or something. You know, like
I saw this meme, and I'm going to try to find it. Here it is. And you can share this if you want. Give me a
ain't
minute.
the one I
hold
sent you, was it?
on. No.
Is it related to this topic?
It does, but this one is better suited for me. Because this explains it best for me.
You know what? That's a
When
good-
you see
that's
this
a fair
image,
point.
one, you will know it because you've seen it before, and two,
Yep,
tell me I'm wrong.
that is a fair point, man. DLC, DLC, DLC. Expansion pack, exclusive. Yep, exclusive. No, that is 100%.
Tell me it's wrong.
Bacon is the pre-order bonus.
That is exactly how games are nowadays, and it's. I don't want to. Disgusting feels like too heavy a word, but
It's different, that's for sure. Yeah. I agree. There was there's another one too.
yeah,
The
I was there
strength
3,000 years ago when the strength of game developers fell. Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, that's the way to go with it, man. No, that is. Man.
In so
But
many
no,
ways.
that is accurate.
In so many ways, I miss the hell out of PS2 era, and hell, even PS3 and that 360 era, because
Yeah, you didn't run into it that much. It was like that was the start of like, ooh, digital, but like, hey, we're still gonna put stuff on the disc for the most part.
yeah, the game is still on the disc, but what game was it recently? Was it Jedi? That most of the game was not even on the disc.
Yeah, it was. They maxed out the disc at 90 gigs or something, and then the actual whole file was 150 gigs or
Yeah, something like
160.
that. It's
It was just like, man, what did we do?
like they're pushing the engine too hard. And it's like, you don't need this. Like, I don't need to see every single fabric in this dude's coat. I don't need to see every individual hair in their mustache. I don't need to see every single sweat gland on their forehead.
Well,
I
hey,
don't,
like for me personally, I'm like that. I'm like that too. I will always value story over look per se.
like, it's not necessary.
Yeah,
Sure, they look good,
it
but
looks great. Some of them are like, oh man, this looks awesome, but
like, you don't need to overdo it that much. Maybe I'm just an old man now and not just bitching.
I don't know. I feel like that some days with some of the stuff on there. The
But
especially with that argument now of uh, well, what do you mean they're gonna stop making stuff for the Xbox One and PS4? I'm like, look, it's okay. They don't have to keep making stuff for that. Those systems are over 10 years old now, or they're going to be 10 this year, I think.
oh god, they are.
Yep, 2013.
Yep.
So, yep,
November, actually, if I remember right.
yep. So, like, it's the cutoff for some of those, just because they've been out for a bit. And it's not like undercutting the market. It's just like,
Their time has passed.
yeah, and you know when the developers have to go out of their way to like, oh, well, you need to make sure that it'll still run on the other system or whatever. Like, there's a couple of games where that came back to bite them, like bad. Because they were like, oh, it'll run this way or whatever. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, and then the one that really, I know it upset a lot of people, is Horizon Forbidden West was built on a PS4. But the DLC was a PS5
Yep.
exclusive.
Now
And
that
I can understand why that upsets people.
Yep.
Because the DLC was pretty good. And honestly, it kind of stings to say that it was just pretty good.
I heard a lot of people didn't like it. They said it was too short.
Yeah,
For
it
what
was
it
short,
was.
but as far as like the content of the expansion, like it was just kind of meh. And the final boss thing was kind of really drawn out. Like, okay, am I close to beating this yet? No? Okay, that's cool. So,
Mhm. So
and I feel like that's why Elden Ring was my game of the year last year instead of Horizon Forbidden West.
no,
But
that
now,
makes sense.
but
To an
now
extent.
I'm adding Gotham Knights and Midnight Suns up into the top 5 because I played Gotham Knights close to the end of last year and I loved it.
Mhm.
And Midnight Suns came out in December, still counts as a 2022 game, and it's way up there.
Yeah. I know you enjoyed Midnight Suns quite a bit, so
Oh, I'm still in the middle of it. I say I'm in the middle of it. I'm definitely close to the end.
yeah. It's looked really fun from what I've seen you play of it, so that's always fun.
It is fun, and I'm at the point where it's taking strategy to really get it.
Yeah.
Because I've had to restart missions multiple times because it's like, oh wait, I have to do this. Oh, what? Okay. Looks at who all the enemy types are.
Mhm.
Okay, so I can do knock them into them. Okay, okay.
See,
So
I like games like that, so that might be something I'll have to look into.
Too bad you missed the free to play
Free
weekend.
week, yeah, free weekend.
That's why I'm saying if they do that again, jump on it.
Yeah. That game is usually on sale some, so
I bought the Ultimate Edition for $47
yeah.
back in April.
Yeah, so that's not too bad.
So
I don't know that we'll get the sequel for it though ever. So
I
that's
hope
kinda
we
sad.
do.
I don't think it did so hot.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You can keep talking. I'm over here.
Yeah. I was just looking at some of the stuff, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It's I'm excited to see what they do with some of the newer stuff, but
It
at the
wasn't
same
successful
time,
enough for a sequel. Damn it.
yeah, that's what I was reading. Uh, Marvel games have been so hit and miss for some part, other than Spider-Man. But
Avengers had a lot of fantastic concepts, but the execution was just
they're
shit.
not that good. Yeah.
The execution was just shit. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh, what you got?
What do you mean it just wasn't well received? IGN gave it an 8 out of 10. PC games, I'm seeing 7.5 out of 10, 4 out of 5, recommended 8 out of 10, 4 out of 5, 8 out of 10, 88 out of 100, 9 out of 10, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, and 4 out of 5. So don't tell me this game wasn't popular. I don't know. I'm being salty.
Yeah,
I'm
that's fine.
an old man. Get off my lawn.
Get off the lawn.
But no, Marvel's Avengers had a lot of just fantastic potential. It had so much, so many wonderful concepts. Its execution was lackluster, and the fact that they added literally every single movie skin for these characters into this game, but it was locked behind microtransactions.
Yeah.
That killed that. Guardians of the Galaxy, while it was a good game, like the story was fantastic, the characters were really good, and I'm sure the music was wonderful. I had to play it stream friendly.
Naturally, yeah.
Because, yeah, we know how the Guardians soundtracks are. The game 100% felt like an expansion on the movies.
It's good. I'd heard good things about it.
The game is really good for a playthrough. Because ever since the game came out in 2019, I have yet to feel an itch to go back to it.
Yeah. It's one of those just one and
I'm
done.
I'm not. Even after I beat the game, like then and there, I was like, that was fun. I don't think I ever want to play this again.
Yeah,
and that's not a knock on the game. It's just some games don't have replay value.
Yeah, we had a lot of people traded in too after that.
Yeah. Whereas Spider-Man, I've beaten it like 3 times.
No, it's a fun one though.
So and now I'm excited for Spider-Man 2.
I'll be excited for that. So it'll be good. I haven't done one on stream. I might do that to lead into it.
You should.
I don't know. And it's been a hot minute since I've played through the first one.
Came out, what, 2018?
Yeah, it's been...
Yeah. No, wait. No, 2018 doesn't sound right.
18 or 19. There's not... Because there's... It has to be around that time.
It does. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Was it 17?
18.
Oh, okay, so it was 18. I was like, what?
I swear, it doesn't feel like... Wow. Wow, the guy who voices Doc Ock actually looks like Doc Ock in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Neat. Hey, Travis Willingham. Neat.
That's right.
But yeah, God, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 5 years. Yeah, and we got a spin off in between, so makes sense.
Yeah.
But
So I'm telling you, man.
meanwhile, DC has only ever had the Arkham games and then Gotham Knights. And Gotham Knights was completely just overlooked because it was made at 30 frames a second. Which I can understand some people's complaints about that game. I didn't have a single issue. Yeah, it was really good. I'll tell you which one I'm not going to play. Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah. They rebuilt that game from the ground up, essentially.
No, they're changing some stuff, but they're not changing like the core element of the game, including microtransaction and battle pass.
Nope. Can't do it.
So that's going to be a hard pass for me, dude.
Can no do.
But yeah,
No can do. No, we're getting a TMT trailer this week. I didn't know that.
for the new movie.
Comes out in July, and we're getting the trailer this
No,
week.
the movie comes. I think the movie comes out in August, or unless they moved it up or something.
Says,
Either
July
way, I'm not watching
31st.
it. Oh, okay. Well, either way, I'm not watching it.
Yep.
2 words: Seth Rogen.
Yep. I really don't like that animation style or art style that I've seen on the poster and stuff.
I don't hate it for kids. It's just not my thing.
Yep.
Speaking of Ninja Turtles, you know what I found out?
What's up?
The guy who was in Fast X, the replacement for Mr. Nobody, he played Raphael in the live-action remakes.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Which, okay, let's be honest. For the Turtles, they were fine. It's just literally everyone else where they weren't.
Yeah. I know I've said this before. Amel was in the first one or the second one? 2. Yep.
He came in then. Looking back on his role, oh boy.
I knew it was one of them, but I can't ever remember which.
He was in the sequel.
I
remember
remember
seeing the first one in theaters. And I'm sitting there, and there's this dad sitting beside him, like, with his son. We were watching the movie, and I've only seen the movie once, but this line was burned into my memory. Because this is actual dialogue from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's the scene after the Foot attacked the sewer. And, they captured 3 of the turtles. And Shredder comes in. And the exchange between him and his goon is as follows. Where's the 4th? It died. Destroy this place. And I'm sitting there going, really? That's an actual line of dialogue? And the dad beside me is like, dude, I hate this movie.
Man.
And at the end of it, I was like, fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I did immediately afterwards? I went to the $2 movie theater and I watched Godzilla. Because I needed to see a good movie. Dude, I saw that movie in theaters like 6 times. And now they closed. And now they closed that $2 movie theater, and I'm really upset.
Yeah, I saw you had something posted about that. No good.
I feel like we're just rambling on at this point. So if anything, this might feel like a good time to end stuff.
Yeah, wrap it up here. It was a fun talk about everything random. I was just letting you go on about it, man.
I'm about to say,
But,
just tell me to shut the fuck up so you can talk.
yeah.
I'm just
Hey,
rambling.
it's fine. I enjoy the rambling. I like to ramble too sometimes about random things. Oh man,
I
but
realize
no,
this
it's been.
episode also has a lot of like negative mindsets apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a good conversation as always. Lovely to
Yeah.
do these.
Yeah, we should be back on normal schedule moving forward up until the 4th. So that would be the 1st. Whatever that weekend is, the 1st. Unless
That
you
is
have other
literally
things.
that is literally the first. Is that Saturday?
Yep.
So what I'm hearing is this Saturday we should be back again.
Yep, we'll be back on normal schedule unless Nate has something come up or I do for the next month or so. Just depending
We're
on
in the
how
summer,
things are.
so you never know.
Yep, got the summer.
I can pretty much guarantee I won't. Just because I don't do anything on the weekends.
Right.
I'm boring. So
It's always fun, so it'll be good. Nice time. Be good there. Might do something tomorrow, guys. I really don't know what the plan is. It'll
Yes,
probably be
shit.
something. Just because I have the extra day off and can work in the time. But everything else for me,
Elden Ring.
if I can get anywhere into it, the punchy boy. But
I'm
Yeah,
telling
then
you,
I-
you can drop the Punchy Boy act. Just
I'm determined, Nate.
but guts is sword.
I know. It's in my main file though, so
And you know where it's at. Go get it.
I know. But yeah, that'd be good. Then whatever you got going on, tell the people, man. You're more
let's
than welcome
see.
here.
Let's see. This week is Midnight Suns. Tomorrow, go figure. Jedi Survivor on Tuesday. Attempting Ocarina of Time on Wednesday.
Then Midnight Suns after.
Probably. I guarantee I'm gonna get like 20 minutes in. It's like, no, fuck this, Midnight Suns. Thursday, I'm doing the next Chaotic Codcast, which
Oh yeah, that'll be fun to see.
Oh, God.
Twilight.
this. I told Bella this is the first episode of a Codcast that the whole purpose is to shit on the topic.
Yeah.
Like, this is not going to be, yeah, I really enjoy this topic, so I want to talk about it. No, fuck this topic. We're going to tear it to shreds.
Oh man, you should have did one of those for Dragon Ball Evolution.
Don't tempt me. We will do a Dragon Ball revisit.
Don't tempt me, Dakota.
Oh,
As if I
man.
need another reason to talk about Dragon Ball. All I have to do is say, hey, Nate, want to talk about Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
I turned into that little meme, you know, like the baby piglet that has this, like, doing, like, the yeet.
Oh yeah.
That's me. And, hey, Nate, want to talk about Dragon Ball? Friday, I had no idea.
Yeah. So 2B8.
Because I'm having the issue of, like I said earlier, you know, like games can't hold my interest, so I'm struggling to. I have like 30,000 games I want to try, but I've tried half of them and they're just not doing anything for me. So it's like, well, what the fuck do I do now?
Play more Wheel of Fortune.
So, dude, me and Press had fun with that the other night,
I know. I saw you guys are having a blast with it.
but
And
that's
you
what I got
played
this
Guilty
week.
Gear too. And,
I actually beat Press.
yeah.
I actually beat it.
I was
so
curious
proud
to
of that.
see how you were going with that because Guilty
I actually-
Gear or the Arc system is the same people that made Fighters, so it's
Yeah.
the same play style.
It felt similar.
Yeah, it's the same
miss-
company, so
I miss Fighters. I really do. I kind of want to play through that.
but yeah.
But
Then we'll be back here Saturday. So yeah, yes.
I'll try to keep up with all the news this week. See if we can
Well,
Plus,
give me
with this,
thing.
what I need to do is make a note of all the because those 90s posts have been just popping up in like
I
storms.
know. Let's make them all, man.
So I need to just save all those and be like, hey, let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that'll be good. Do that. We'll make it go, and appreciate everybody stopping by as always. It's always a blast.
Hope y'all had a fun time. As always, we enjoy just. We usually use the chaotic contest. That's my thing. The Weekend Geek. Even though at this point, this guy is pretty much a co-host at this point. Just like the end of the week, just vibes, chilling, relaxing, talking about whatever.
Yep.
So yeah.
Hey, it's
hope
always
you have
nice.
fun.
Oh, man.
I vote
Yes.
Tabby, by the way.
Oh, Tabby? Okay, that's.
She's playing
I was-
Detective Pikachu, dude.
Yeah, I know.
That sounds fun. Unless you got someone else.
No, I was gonna go somewhere else. But that's.
We can do that. We're technically on your stream. We can do whatever. I'm just here, okay? I'm just here to ramble.
Yeah, it's all good. But I'll get this set up here and get everything going on there. And we're going to visit some other friends that are doing some raising of money.
Ooh. All in.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you guys stop by for this, and we'll be back with the regularly scheduled stuff next week. And anything that comes up, let us know. We'll talk about it too. We're always open.
Maybe.
To that.
Maybe.
All right, guys, but just hang back for a second, and we will catch you guys next time as soon as I can figure out what
Later, guys.
I'm looking for. Adios, peeps. Hang back for the raid, and we'll catch you next time. Just